believe live.
Oh my god.
Funny April Fool's jokes are uh,
Funny.
All right, everyone. Welcome to session 12 of Papihos, D&D 5th edition. My name is Jacob, JC, and I am the dungeon master for the game. Oh, that's still going. And we're gonna get started right off and away.
no insecurity.
Helmini is taking a second to cool off, just because something happened right before we actually started, and then we'll be up and ready to go. Okay. Is everyone all good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Mangle, thank you for the subscription. So, how we always usually start this is we have Helminia read the last note in their player notebook, so if you'd
I
be so
just made a
kind.
note as we were talking. Do you want the one I wrote at the end of last session or the one I just wrote?
You can do the one that you wrote at the end of last session.
The last thing I wrote at the last of the last session was Jaylene doesn't recognize the contract for the assassination attempt.
Alright,
So she doesn't know what that is.
okay. So, to kind of let everyone get back into it. Last we left off, you all had been returning from Tilvium, the dwarven southern city. After finding a goth posing as a lord of the underground, basically, you all went and defeated this goth and found his stash, which included a magical sword that seemed to hum. Gilgamesh, taking on the sword, and you all splitting up the rest of the treasure, returned to Greywall. This led to all of you splitting, with April, the human ranger of the group, going around to different going around to the opposite guild of the Mages Guild, which you all are a part of, and asking for a face and name familiar seemingly only to them. The rest of you split apart, heading to either the Spectral Allies or back to the Mages Guild, where you re-upped on new and improved magical items, and Gilgamesh, sitting quietly with the sword, heard it speak to him. Now, as you all reconvene at the Mages Guild in Greywall, the group together has to decide what is their next step in this journey. So now, sitting at the dining hall of the Mages Guild, all of you at a table, what would you all like to do?
I do not. We picked up a contract, didn't we? I don't have it on me. Someone has the physical contract. I don't.
Contract? What contract?
The one for Sabling. Something about like a. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
I wasn't there when you guys got the contract.
It's the contract for Sabling because like some lord or something up there needs our help with protecting something.
Got it.
Not that I know of. Oh, yes, I do. Sabling Bandit contract. That is what I have. I don't have details written down.
The
we
details, as you look at the contract, Gilgamesh, are it is a bandit contract for Sabline, commissioned by the Merchants Guild. And the Merchants Guild is in charge of the docks. The ships that go through there, if they're harvesting anything besides passengers, usually they go through this Merchants Guild. The contract stipulates that the reward is 2,000 gold pieces for every member of the contract that helps to get rid of it, and it to be paid 2,000 to every member as soon as the contract is fulfilled.
Does it say anything about like what we have to do to fulfill the contract, or just that something needs to be done?
It specifically says there's a group of more organized than usual bandits that have been hitting wagons and ships that have been coming in and out, respectively, of Sabline, and driving off the actual people on the carts, and then stealing whatever supplies that they have.
Okay. I'm gonna relay all this information to the party while I'm like reading this off.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna look at everybody else and just ask. So, does this seem like something we'd be interested in doing? I mean, it pays quite well.
We could do that. What other options do we even have right now? So we have Sabline. We could go to Lichton to figure out what that key is, or what? We could look for Findhelm, but I don't even know where to start on that.
What happened?
We
We're
reviewed
just
the
discussing.
contract.
So who had the physical contract that we needed?
I do.
Gilgamesh.
So what was the thing of the contract again?
So basically, it was commissioned by the Merchants Guild. There's like a more organized group of bandits that have been hitting ships and wagons that are going in and out of Sabline, and basically the Merchants Guild wants us to get rid of them, so they stop doing it. And each person who helps gets 2,000 gold pieces.
So we have
then-
that. We could go
What
To-
key were you talking about?
not
There was
key.
a
What
thing
did you
where
have?
a guy it was like a lord needed help with something. We could go check the board again if it's still there, but I remember something about a guy needing help.
It might not be there anymore, but it's worth a look.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You head up to the board, April, and looking, you see a contract labeled as Lord Triton from the Northern Keep requesting security. You see a familiar contract for a red dragon north of Greywall. And then you see a desert research contract as well. And then there's a new one that is not familiar to you. It seems less of a contract and more of a hastily thrown up flyer. It details a tournament that is coming to Greywall in a week's time. And it specifically says, for all to sign up, come and prove yourselves at the Halls of Glory. And it is signed by a name called, a name of Rodwin.
Ooh.
And it details this arena that is underneath the city of Greywall that they're having a tournament for in a week's time.
I'm
Ooh.
going to take the flyer and the Lord Triton contract
All right.
and bring it back to the table.
Okay. April comes back to the table that you three are at and lays out these two contracts.
See, I told you I remembered something about a lord. I'm gonna write down the nature of these contracts so I can remember them.
That tournament sounds kind of interesting. Maybe we could check that out as well.
It's probably not gonna be something that's worth my time. I'm not very proficient in hand-to-hand or weapon combat in general.
It might be worth asking about regardless.
Mm-hmm. What if it's not all hand-to-hand combat?
None of my magic is really configured for non-lethality. It can, but like
It doesn't say anything about. I mean, it doesn't say anything about non-lethality, but then again, it doesn't say anything about killing either.
Doesn't
we
say
heard about
it does not have much detail at all.
heard
The only
about it.
actual details that it has is the location of the actual arena called the Halls of Glory. That Roadwin is the name of whoever's in charge of it, and that it is happening in a week's time.
I'm gonna say my vote is to check out this Roadwind guy and maybe see what he's about, and then maybe find something to do for a week, whether that's around town, going out, and then coming back, or whatever. But that's where I'm gonna cast what I would say we should do.
you want to stay in town for a week for the tournament.
Maybe
I
not
think
stay
let's-
in town, but like at least be back here in a week.
Everything else, it'll probably take us a bit longer. There's
Let's
Nope.
talk to the guy in charge of the tournament and make a decision from there.
I mean, we know about the tournament. We heard about it as we were coming into town. That's why the town's been so busy. This is like a big event that they do. You don't remember being told that?
I mean, I kind of do, but I don't remember all the details.
You could ask anybody about it.
I agree. And we
Well, let's ask
maybe
Jaylene then.
check out the tournament. If it means I can get some extra fighting in, it's fine by me.
All right, so what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna walk up to Jaylene and ask, what was the name real quick on the
Roadwin.
flyer? Roadwind. I'm gonna ask her about Roadwind. Hey Jaylene, we saw this flyer for the tournament on the wall. I was wondering where we might be able to find this Roadwind guy.
If you head down to the Halls of Glory, actually, I'd be sure he's watching over people. If anyone's signed up yet.
Where is that at?
Up. If you go up north, right before you hit the actual gates of the keep, there will be a passageway that heads underground. Head down there, go straight down it, and it will lead you to the Halls of Glory.
All right. Thanks.
Not an issue.
All right. I'm gonna go back to the table.
Yep.
So we're just need to go to the Halls of Glory. I got directions to head there so that we can talk to this guy and maybe get signed up for it.
All right, I guess we're heading that way. Quick
Uh,
question though, what the fuck is this?
You're not sure?
Why is it
he doesn't have it.
marked?
He doesn't have it labeled on his map. What do you mean? Why is it marked?
Why isn't it marked? Like,
Because he doesn't have it
Nope.
labeled on his map? It's like... I'll let you actually...
who filled it in though? And who
I
the
filled
fuck
it
is
in.
Thomas?
I filled it in. Don't worry about
All
it.
these buildings, we would have to speak with somebody for them to mark it down for us, or walk across it ourselves. So I'm kind of confused. Like,
I'll
who
let...
the fuck is Thomas?
uh,
We've got a week in town to figure this out. So,
you do if you want to.
uh,
All right.
actually, I'm gonna bring it up by some background features. We actually move through town twice as fast.
Mm-hmm.
Keep that in mind.
Why do we move through town twice as fast?
I have a background thing. As a street urchin, you move through cities twice as fast.
Dope.
Wild.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's go talk to him.
Okay.
As long as you guys are good to go do that now, unless there's anything else we need to do before we go.
I have nothing.
We're not leaving town, so it doesn't matter.
All right.
Okay. You all head your way towards just down and then up towards the northern side of town. Heading through the marketplace, you see people just generally buzzing around. Everything has an interesting kind of air about it. People are slowly filtering in, and as you watched, just from the day that it took for you guys to settle in and do everything, things are seemingly picking up at a rapid pace. And you guys head down, and as you head into this cavern, this area, you get to watch. It's as it heads down, your feet meet, instead of the cobblestone of the roads, finely made stone bricks. And then as it goes out further, they extend into podiums that rise up and support the actual street that is below. It's very Roman-like in architecture. As you all head down, it takes about 5 minutes for you to get there. As you watch, April, as you're the only one that would know this, it strikes you a little bit more familiar when you took a moment yesterday and checked in at the Fighters Guild for your own reasons. You saw a sand pit, a small sand pit that took up the first room of the Fighters Guild. This seems like a intensely enlarged version of that, as it opens up into an arena with seats heading upwards. There's a large 75-foot radius sand pit that is in this basically 10-foot drop to the hole in the ground, with 2 ladders on each side and a gong set along one of the edges. As you're looking, the roof of it kind of opens up and heads up for 40-50 additional feet before tapering off into stone. As you look around, you see a small structure that has been set up along the side that you can infer is a kind of like office for the arena. You see a small cluster of people sitting around it, talking in muted discussions. 3 or 4. One of them seems to have a deck of cards laid out and just slowly playing a game meant for one. What are you guys doing?
I stepped away. What happened?
You gotta stop stepping away.
I have to step away to deal with things. You were describing the fight pit.
Yeah.
You know, I don't care about the tournament. This is your guys' quest line. You make the decisions here. We came down here because of you, Zex. This is your quest line.
Then what are you doing, Zex?
All right, let's head over to that office area and see if we can find someone to explain the basic rules of the tournament and how we might sign up for it.
All right. You head in to this place with the oak door opening up. As you see, there's a nice red rug in the center and a kind of table over at the far side. You see a brass dragonborn in half plate mail, scribbling on a parchment with a human on the other side of the desk. And then you see sitting on the table, looking at the dragonborn with kind of a wash-overed face, a dwarf with shaved head and a white beard, with complementing white tattoos that are going up his hands, and then also through his chest and up his face, as he's kind of got his arms crossed watching the dragonborn.
Hi there.
You see the dwarf that's sitting on the table look over, look at you. He kind of nods. Hello. Who are you?
I'm Zex. I was wondering if you might either direct us to someone or maybe explain yourself if what the rules for the tournament might be and how we might sign up for that.
This is where you sign up for it.
All right.
Do you...
So, like,
You sign up for it by coming up to this table if you need the rules, and you watch as he kind of reaches over, and the human that's in the chair kind of talking to the dragonborn kind of leans back as he grabs a thin sheet of paper as he holds it up. These are the rules. Would you like to read them?
I would love to read them.
You walk over and you grab the thin sheet of paper. So, this is the Halls of Glory annual tournament. Anyone is allowed to join. You are... basically, it is one-on-one fighting. Tournament bracket style. Single elimination. You are based and arranged of how many people actually join. And there are normally 2 fights a day. The tournament itself can take over a week depending on how many people are in it. But it is one-on-one, all-out fighting. There are clerics nearby in order to make sure nobody actually collapses from exhaustion, but at the same time, it is said as spells of intense devastation are forbidden. Out of character, that means I believe it is 7th level spells and above are banned from the actual tournament.
All right.
However, you are allowed to use whatever techniques you want, as long as you announce them when you sign up.
Are those all the rules?
All right.
Those
So
are
as
the
long
rules.
as I write down on the paper, most of my damage is the necrotic variety. They'll say, okay, we'll keep that in mind. You're good to go.
Yeah. You also have to sign the rules. The sign-ups also include a consent form for as you guys peer over at the Dragonborn who's signing it. The bottom says in no sugary terms, do you consent to have the shit beaten, shot, and zapped out of you? And he is checking it. As you watch
You
this
guys have-
Dragonborn takes the sheet, hands it to the human folds it up, puts it under the table, nods, and you watch as the Dragonborn, his eyes, as he turns around, passes over all of you. Seeing Gilgamesh, you see a kind of grin curl across his face, and he nods at you, just and walks out.
All right. Well, I'm gonna give the rules back because I got them all written down. Unless someone else wants to do something with them, I'm
You
gonna
got
give them
it,
back.
bro. It's pretty simple.
Mm-hmm. All right. And then can I ask real quick what the prize for winning this tournament is, or if there's different levels, or if it's like one person wins it all, or anything like that?
This tournament has an exceptional item that the winner is apt to receive, a magical item of extreme power.
Can we know what this item is?
No.
Okay. Is there any fee to sign up?
No. All you need is the willingness to fight.
All right. Perfect.
And be warned, this tournament is not for the faint of heart. Any who sign up for this tournament, many who come and serve in this tournament come from far and wide in Papihos, and many hold great power.
We're
Alright.
speaking with the clerk right now, right?
No, you're speaking with the dwarf with tattoos that is sitting on the table.
Well, I'm in a unique situation right now because they do have clerics hired to keep people not dead, and I just so happen to be the only one here with the D&D equivalent of a medical license. So I wonder how much I could make a day just like working throughout the tournament. The money's probably pretty good. We'll be pretty busy. So I'm asking whoever I can ask about, like, what's the pay for clerics if they stay on the side and heal?
Clerics simply are there to resuscitate. It's a low thing, and since the majority of the tournament is headed through the goodwill of the royal family, and through myself, the majority of the clerics are actually volunteer court clerics that come down. I apologize.
That means
There's
I'm not
not
gonna
much.
get
There's not
paid.
coin to be made through this.
All right, I guess I'll have to participate then.
Wonderful. If you'll see this gentleman, and he gestures towards the human at the table.
We're all participating, right?
I want to come back to it because I want to gauge what I have, because you have to declare everything when you sign up, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
You
So
declare
I'm gonna-
your style. If you use an axe, you declare an axe. If you use spells, you declare those. Your style of fighting.
Can you have more than one style of fighting, or is it
Of
required that you
course.
stick to one?
I will not tell you what that Dragonborn's style is, necessarily, because that is his business. However, he did list, I believe, 2 different styles of fighting.
All right.
It's really just to say, like, okay, I can do this, and this. So they know, okay, we have to be prepared for this, and this. Like, for my case, I have spells that when the necrotic damage hits, that person can't be healed because the hit, it won't allow it. They have to know what's up so they can deal with that if it comes to pass. Just like that, really?
Of course.
Like, for them to prepare appropriate medical help.
Yes.
All right. All right. Well, I guess I'll sign up then. First things first.
Wonderful.
Let's get through it.
As you walk up, the human kind of pushes a quill and parchment out to you. Name?
Zex.
You got a last name, boy?
No, I have no last name.
Fighting style? Z?
I guess I don't know what the fighting styles are. I use spells and I have scimitars that I would use and maybe a crossbow, and that would be it.
Wonderful. Consent to get the shit beaten, kicked, shot, and zapped out of you.
I consent.
Wonderful. All right, we will put your name in the tournament bracket on the day of the tournament in a week. We will have a board posted outside of the building with your names, your competitors, and the full bracket on it.
Okay, and just to make sure real quick, spells, that includes any spells I store in extra magical items, correct?
As long as they follow the rules of the spell not being overtly destructive.
Alright. Sounds good to me.
It's to get the sense that you can't have someone walk in here and cast Wish on someone.
Okay, so
It's to
Let's-
stop.
let's-
It's to stop
focus on
those kind of
Dan's
people.
spell.
Yeah.
you cannot use. So it's 7th level and higher, right?
Yes.
You
Mhm.
cannot conjure a celestial. You cannot send people to the astral plane. You can't resurrect anybody. You can't cause earthquakes. You can't use anti-magic fields. You can't open a gate, and all the power words are locked off. So you can't just walk in and kill someone with one word and be done with it.
Alright.
But other than that, there's some decent shit to play with.
Yeah.
You could.
Is anyone else signing up?
I guess
I'll
I
sign
am.
up.
Fuck it.
Okay. Name. As you step up, Rem. Name.
Rem,
Fighting styles.
magic, primarily necrotic damage.
Wonderful. Consent to get the shit beaten out of you.
I consent.
Wonderful. You see him fold the paper, put it under the desk.
Alright, I'll step up.
All right. Name.
April Captain 4.
Wonderful. Fighting styles.
Long range, short range, and magic.
Wonderful. Consent to get the shit beaten out of you.
Yep.
Wonderful. All right, you're in. You see him tucking underneath.
Out of character, real quick. Would me raging and having my ancestral guardians, would that count as anything? Like anything?
Any?
Like a fighting style or such?
Your rage is considered just like it's naturally given combat prowess that you have within you. You'd be considered a fighting, like a short range fighting character, for their
Okay.
purposes.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, I'll approach the desk.
Name,
Gilgamesh,
fighting styles.
short ranged,
Consent to get the shit beaten out of you.
gladly.
Wonderful.
This man said gladly. Fucking disgusting.
All right. We will have you all put into the actual drawing, and we wish you all the best of luck. We hope to see you very soon. In a week's time, actually. As you see, he starts taking the papers, sets them in another small compartment, and then starts shuffling around other various papers he has.
Where'd that dwarf go?
He's still there. As you
Oh.
guys are all signing up, he's kind of like intently sitting there and just watching.
Before at least I leave, I'm gonna turn to the dwarf. I'm gonna ask. So, when I went over the rules, I didn't see anything about the killing of people, so it's completely allowed for me to do whatever I'd like. Yes?
As soon as the individual loses consciousness, you have been considered the victor. Anything past that will be considered poor taste. And a cleric may step in to stop you.
And say if I did something that could be considered bad taste before they are unconscious, would be fine?
Before they're unconscious, it is very hard for anything to be considered bad taste beforehand, unless if it's already described in the rules.
Oh no.
Well, thank you for that. And just make sure you have some, say, talented clerics if you see me facing that day. Thank you.
Is there anything I should be concerned with?
Just my opponents may end up in more pieces than they arrived in. That's all. Thank you.
My man said, I'm disgusted. I can think of 10 different distasteful things to do before someone blacks out. This is going to be the
God.
saddest tournament arc in history.
It's gonna be hell for anyone who has to go against Rem, though. Just talking from experience here.
You're just particularly squishy.
Uh,
I don't intend to get that far in this tournament.
Yeah, you guys have to remember, none of you are guaranteed anything in this. This is a very popular tournament, which may be attracting some of the more powerful, famous people in the realm. So keep that in mind.
That's why we have to heavily train for the week until the tournament.
All right, as you all head out of the thing, now signed up for a tournament in a week's time. What are you going to do?
What time of day is it?
It is... I slept, so it's probably somewhere equivalent to like 9, 10 a.m.
Oh, so we've slept from the last time, so like we've long rested and
Yes, you have.
I can load spells into my ring.
Yes.
So can I have it like preloaded now, saying I did it yesterday, or?
You can say if you had any spells left over, you can put those in the ring. Yeah. They just have to be something you had prepared before.
Yeah, I have it prepared. I don't think have I long rested yet? 'Cause we didn't do anything yesterday.
Nope, you didn't.
Yeah, so I can load in anything. Let me do that right now. Yesterday I loaded up what I had left, and then.
Okay.
Okay, give me a second, you guys. I say we find a dungeon. Let's get ripped. Let's get some levels in before we start.
Can I head to the Fighters Guild real quick?
Sure.
Okay, and I want to go to the, what's it called? Spectral Allies as well.
Okay.
Where would I go to get armor? Would that be at the, where? The, Thorin's Forge?
I think one of you have been there for armor before, so yes, you do know there's Thorin's Forge to give you armor.
Okay, I would like to go there.
Okay. All right. You all split off, heading in your different directions. Gilgamesh, I'm gonna do April first. April, you head past everyone, heading to the Fighters Guild. As you open up the door to the place that you were the day before, you can see that same brass dragonborn talking to a familiar face that you haven't seen in a while. A half-orc with a shield strung across his back, his hands kind of on his hips as he's talking intently and jubilantly to the dragonborn. You recognize the face of the half-orc Tyron that you met in Lichton.
Is I there?
Hello? As he sees you and he kind of interrupts the conversation with the dragonborn, kind of peers over his shoulder. They're both quite tall, taller than you, and He has to look past him instead of just looking over him as he's kind of used to. Hello.
Hi.
Are you part of the guild now?
No. I was just wondering about how I would open a contract with the Fighters Guild.
Well, if you like to give us a contract or to take a contract from the guild for money.
To give the guild a contract.
You talk to the kitten lady at the desk, Jade. She's very nice. He points towards the central door.
All right. Thank you.
Of course.
I'll go talk to the
Okay, you enter in,
lady, I guess.
and you see Jade, a tabaxi, not wearing armor, just simple clothes, as she's looking over some papers behind a counter. She turns and kind of looks at you. Well, welcome. What can I do for you?
I was hoping to open a contract to give the Fighters Guild a contract.
Wonderful. We've always appreciated a good contract. What can I get started for you then?
I'm looking for someone, and I just would like to have a few extra sets of eyes during the tournament.
Tournament? Oh, you're referring to the Halls of Glory tournament, don't you?
I am.
Of course. Okay, first we need to set and define the actual terms of your contract. What the actual thing is, which is looking for a missing person?
Not necessarily missing, just hoping to reunite with somebody.
Of course, of course. All right. We'll put it down. Contract for identifying. Can I have a description of this person?
She's a tall woman with long black hair.
Tall woman, long black hair. Anything else you can give us?
Green eyes.
Green eyes. All right.
I mean, she's probably armed. Probably swords or something like that.
Swords. Possible. All right. If there's nothing else for description, what monetary amount would you like to apply to this?
50 gold.
50 gold. All right. May I have the gold in order to officiate the contract?
Yes.
Okay. You hand her a pouch containing the 50 gold, and you're gonna mark that off, and you watch. She takes it, sets the gold on it, and then takes a small marker, type like a thicker quill, and makes a marking on the end of it. Takes the pouch of gold and the actual physical contract, sets it underneath the desk. Wonderful. We'll have that set up and posted in no time.
All right. Thank you.
No problem. One last thing. You didn't give us a name. Should this person not be approached? Or are we just looking for a description?
She's probably fine to approach. Her name is May.
May. Wonderful. All right, everything's looks in order. You will be contacted when the contract is met.
All right. Thank you.
Not a problem. All right. As you walk out, you can see Tyron and the Dragonborn still in conversation. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I just want to head back to the Mages Guild for now.
Okay. You head back to the Mages Guild. Gilgamesh, you head to Thorin's Forge, and as you swing open the heavier reinforced door of this forge, your face is met with heat from the actual fires that is stoked. As you walk in, there's the small counter where transactions are made, and you see a set dwarf, just blackened hair and soot kind of on his face, similar to how a car mechanic looks with grease when they unknowingly wipe their brow. And then to the left, two large forges with a mixture of mostly humans and dwarfs, but there's also an elf mixed in there, all working away, doing different things, quenching, actually heating and reheating, and of course the standard actually shaping and hammering of tools, weapons at the forge.
I'm just gonna walk in, I'm gonna look down at him, and I'm gonna say, do you sell any half plates here?
As the dwarf that's just sitting there just kind of doesn't flinch, you just watch his head slowly just trail upwards as he tries to maintain eye contact with you. Guys, we have half plate specifically, huh?
Yes.
Alright. Let me see if I have anything for you. What did I say? Of course I have something for you. Hold on. And you watch as he kind of pushes himself off the sitting position he has behind the counter, and you watch him disappear down a door that leads him further in, and probably the actual probably into the supply and storage part of the forge. And you watch him come back with a set of half plate that for your size, as he kind of eyed you up with his eyes as you were walking in and talking, is about as large as he is. As he comes, you see him place it on the table as it rattles. It suits your needs.
Yes, it will.
All right, $7.75.
How much if I gave you the scale mail would cover it?
Scale mail. What scale mail specifically are you handing him?
I think I have a set. I think I have a full set of scale mail.
A full set?
Yes.
Just a regular set of scale mail.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As he looks, he kind of examines over the scale mail. Bruce, yeah. Seen a bit of wear and tear. I'll knock off 45 from it, so that would make it 730.
I'm assuming gold, that is.
Of course.
Out of character, how much platinum is 1 gold?
10.
Yeah. Well,
10?
one
It's
platinum is 10 gold.
1 platinum.
One platinum's 10 gold, not the other way around.
1 platinum is 10 gold. Okay.
Yes.
The conversion rates are all 10, so
Yes.
the thing in
It's
front
all
of
metric.
it is, yeah.
Except for Electra. Which is why no one uses it.
Elytra's like 2.5 and some change. It's really weird.
That's why no one uses it.
Yeah.
It's 5 silver.
What I wanted. So you said, how much was it?
If you're giving me the scale mail, I'll sell you the half plate for 730.
I'm gonna look down. I'm gonna look down at him, just right into his eyes.
Okay.
Just gonna ask, can you do any better than that?
Are you trying to persuade him or intimidate him?
I'm not gonna intimidate him.
You're gonna intimidate?
Our Father, who art in heaven,
Wait,
hallowed be thy name.
What are you doing?
Fuck. No, we're gonna persuade him.
All right.
Because if I intimidate him and it doesn't work, then I don't think I'm getting anything. 9.
Sorry, it's the best you're gonna get for one scale mill. 730.
Okay, I'm gonna take out 32 platinum pieces, put them down,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna take out 410 gold pieces.
Okay.
For the rest of it, I'm gonna put that anywhere I can.
It's just
essentially.
on the table and it's just kind of and he nods and you watch him as he just kind of pulls over the scale mail armor across and then he starts putting it in putting the actual gold into a lockbox. Pleasure. Hope this armor serves you well. That's a lot. I know it's gonna serve you well. Most fortune to you.
Thank you.
Aye.
And then I will leave.
Okay. Zex, I believe you are heading to the Spectral Allies.
That is correct.
All right. So you head to the Spectral Allies. As you see Barris, her long elven hand just kind of propped up against her face as she's kind of staring intently at the scroll that she has across the table. And as you watch, you see the scroll's actually slightly hovering above the table, but just barely. She's kind of looking at it, and her eyes aren't moving. The scroll itself is moving from left to right, kind of like how a typewriter's
Weird flex.
recharge chamber moves. As you close the door to the Spectral Allies, you see her eyes kind of dart up. Ah, what may I do for you?
Hi.
Hello.
So I have a couple of questions for you. One of which would be, do you have a list of the products that you sell in the store, just so that I can get my bearings around it and maybe determine if there's anything I might not know about that I might want to purchase, mayhaps?
I apologize, dear. My selection's a little too... what may I say? Vast? To give you an actual listing of all of this would be... ridiculous. Most of the time, if someone comes in here, they just tell me what they need, and I give them a lovely recommendation.
All right. Well, I guess I'll tell you what I need then. I am enlisted in the tournament that's going around here in town, and I was wondering if there was anything you might have that could help to increase my protection.
Protection.
Just out of character, that's like, I'm wondering about stuff that could help my AC a little bit.
Well, most of the time, you'd be going down to the actual forge where they have commissioned us to enchant their armor. Their enchanted armor, we make it more durable, more likely for swords to just barely glean off of them. But if you're looking for specific magic items, I could possibly help you out. I believe your friend, the gnome, Rem, actually has one of these, and you watch as she pulls out a small ring It's a ring of protection. Rem does have it. It gives you a +1 to AC and a +1 to all your saving throws. As she watches, she sets the small ring down on the table. This is
And
the
how
most
much would that be?
general. This is. Let me. And you watch the familiar list tumble down. I believe that this one would fetch.
It's in the same price class as the spell ring of story.
Yeah, but
Should
it's
be.
not as expensive as a spell ring.
No.
I've
but
got
it's-
a.
You know what you're doing.
Yeah. I believe I'd sell you this one for. Let's call it. Hmm. $4,500.
Hmm. Okay, well, I don't have that much, so I can't get that one, I suppose.
Apologies.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you're looking for?
I'm thinking.
I actually can't get. I was gonna make a joke, like you should get some juice that makes you explode, but you can't because the spell value's too high.
Well, would you be willing to cast spells for me for a price? Like if I had you put them into my ring of spell soaring, would you be able to do that for me for a price?
I mean, that's a new one. I'll give you that. What sort of spell would you be interested in?
Well, right now I have a witch bolt in there, but I don't know when or if that's going to be used or if it's even still in there. And I want some decent damage spells, especially with this tournament coming up. And so I was just curious if that was something I could enlist your help with if I thought of a spell that I could have you put in there.
Of course, depending on the spell and how draining it is to me, we could settle on a price. But I don't see why not.
All right.
Remember, I don't have every spell,
Right.
but I have enough.
Okay. I guess that's it.
All right.
If you have any other ideas on, I guess, anything, just give me a holler and I'll come down and see if I can afford it.
Of course. Always a pleasure, dear.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure. All right. Rem, are you doing anything specific?
I guess I can go sell off these. Let's see. I have like hella swords in this bag of holding. Not even the bag of holding. It's fucking. It's in my haversack.
Which are very dangerous to have in the haversack, so just be careful. You heading down to the forge? You heading to the weapon shop? Where are you going?
I'm gonna head to the weapon shop, and then I kind of want to find a place outside of town so we can train
Okay.
for the week. So maybe like a little dungeon near town. So I'm gonna do that, and then I don't know, go out and adventure. I guess.
All right.
Everyone's ready. Go around town, find some fun shit outside of town.
There's still one thing I'd like to do once everybody else is done.
All right.
I want to find out what the fuck this is. What is this? What is it? No, I'll sell these weapons off.
Okay, so you head to Viper's Weapons, and as you go and you hear the ting, the familiar tinkle of weapons that are hanging up, slightly brushing against each other. You see a human with red braided hair going down the back and a slight ponytail. As he turns, hello.
Hi there.
What may I do for you?
I'm here to sell off some weapons.
Wonderful. I'm always in the mood to buy good weapons.
All right. I have 2 light crossbows, 2 hand crossbows, 8 iron daggers, and 5 short swords.
Run that by me real quick.
Really quick.
One more time.
One more
I
time.
heard 2 crossbows.
2 light crossbows, 2 hand crossbows, 4 in total.
Okay. So, 2 light crossbows, 2 hand crossbows. Alright.
8 daggers,
8 daggers.
5 short swords.
5 short swords. Alright. And you're just looking to sell these to me?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, as you start to lay them down, he starts looking over the imperfections of some of them have cracks in them through certain shatter spell that may or may not have gone through them. Others have just wear of weapons clashing into them and against them. So he's kind of looking. I will purchase everything from you for 130 gold pieces. It'll take some sprucing up, but honestly, I'm just a little bit impressed with the quantity.
You said 130?
130.
You wouldn't be willing to go up to 150?
For what reason?
Persuasion time. He wants a reason?
Of course I want a reason.
It's a rounder number.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Oh, no. No, it begins. Oh, 10. It's a rounder number.
I'm gonna stick with 130.
I mean, shit. I tried. 130 is actually, yeah, take it.
Alright.
Okay.
So you watch as he starts taking weapons and setting them down and moving them into nicer looking positions. And he takes a small bag of 130 gold and hands it to you.
I'm gonna need to get my rolls up today because once this tournament art starts, I need to get some shit ready.
Yeah. Alright.
All my dice out. 130. How do I do math?
Alright, someone said that they wanted to do one more thing once Rem was done?
If nobody else has anything to do, there is something.
Yeah.
Yes, I'd like to do.
I have one more thing as
Alright,
well.
everyone has something to do. Let's go back around then. So, April, you're first.
Am I back at the Mages Guild?
Yes, you move back towards the Mages Guild.
Alright, I will just go talk to Jaylene.
Alright.
Ask her if I can open a contract.
Alright, you and Jaylene go through a very similar, pretty much exact process that Jade goes through. And as you noticed, she's already started to, she tells you that she's already started to write one as she had gotten a sending from Jade. And as contracts just kind of spread to the guild anyway, you can do it as a courtesy to leave the 50 gold here with her as well. And then whichever member of the guild receives 50 gold. You can go back to the other guild to pick up the one that wasn't gotten.
Okay. Can I actually open up the Mages Guild contract to outside the city?
To outside the
And-
city? Of
Yeah.
course, actually. Curious, why didn't you list this on the Fighters Guild?
Just thought it might be more effective to have one group of people looking within the city during the tournament and another group looking outside the city.
As you wish. I'll make the alterations.
Thank you.
Alright, so you giving her 50 gold as well?
Yeah.
Alright, so you mark off that 50 gold. In order for the Mages Guild to be responsible for looking outside of the city. She gets it marked down. She has the same information that Jade has already. She just changes what the actual meaning, the actual location where you're looking is. To be a lot more broad.
Yeah.
All right. Wonderful.
Thank you.
Of course. Is there anything else I can do for you?
Oh, I think that'll be it for now.
All right. You take care. We'll see what we can do
Thank
about
you.
this.
You too.
All right. You make your way out and onto Gilgamesh.
I'd like to make my way down to the Fighters Guild. Because
Alright.
I've not gone there yet.
You make your way to the Fighters Guild. As you head to the Fighters Guild, you get a sight as you open the large, imposing doors of an actual. It's a smaller version of the. Smaller version of the arena, with a small sand pit and then 3 doors that work their way that are on the opposite side. On it, you can see a dragonborn that you saw talking as both of them are kind of kneeling now in the sand. As you can see, the Dragonborn, instead of a half plate, has the other half of plate mail armor and has kind of laid it out just outside of the sand as he and Tyron are having discussion. As Tyron's back is turned towards you, as they're both kneeling, talking and looking at the armor, Tyron doesn't notice you.
Do I realize that it's Tyron and that I know him?
Yes, it's easy enough. Tyron's very recognizable. You haven't seen too many half-orcs in the city just yet.
I mean, seeing as I know Tyron, I'm gonna go, approach him.
Alright. Tyron does not hear you approaching. He's very invested in this talk with the Dragonborn about the armor. The Dragonborn, however, does notice you and his kind of turns over. And as this happens, Tyron turns as well, and you see his face. And she's already smiling. Seems to smile more. He's like, hello! Hi! He just chuckles to himself a little bit.
It's good to see you again.
It's very good to see you as well. Are you good? Are you amazing? Are you... you?
I'm doing well enough. Thank you.
It's good to hear. The Dragonborn kind of looks like... You know a lot of people, don't you? And Tyron again
Does he
was
look
like, "Are you absolutely?" And he's just kind of chuckling.
I'm gonna look past Tyrant, like to the Dragonborn, and say, I saw you at the hall a while ago, but I never really met you. What's your name? And I'm gonna like put out my hand, like give for a handshake.
Ah, yes. And you see him get up and he kind of dusts off his knees and he comes up to the same size as you. You see this brass dragonborn. He reaches his hand and clasps it. And his strength rivals yours as you're doing it. It kind of surprises you a little bit. It's not as good as Tyron's handshake, but it's still a good one for you, which is a little bit rare in your eyes. As he looks at you and this grin kind of screams on his face. My name's O'Brien. Welcome to the Fighters Guild. Pleasure to have a proper meeting with someone who I'm going to be kicking their ass.
You'd like to think so, wouldn't you?
Oh, I'd love to think so. That'd be a pleasure. Of course, if you can kick my ass, it'll be a pleasure as well. I haven't seen you on the Fighters Guild. What brings you here?
I'm actually here to join the guild.
No shite, really? Wonderful. Oh, you're gonna have a fucking good time. Would you like to come with me and I'll put in a word with Jade for you?
If you would, that would be amazing.
Of course. I wouldn't dream of watching someone not get into the fucking guild. It'd be amazing. Alright, Darren, we've got, I've got something to do. Apologies. We're gonna have a grand time. Now, it's gonna take an hour, but we'll talk to Jade right now, and then about an hour, and she'll have it all set up for you. That sound good?
Perfect.
Wonderful.
It does.
You two walk in. He leads you through the middle door, and you see Tabaxi just kind of leaning over, and her eyes, which themselves are a shade of jade, just like the name that O'Brien gave you, kind of follow you and immediately snap to your form. Hello. What have we here? Is there anything I can do to help you?
I'm here to join the guild.
Wonderful. Are you prepared to take on the trials of the guild? We have an initiation process. I'm sure you understand.
I do.
Wonderful. Well, we'll be... what's the word? Needing to prepare. And so, just give us some time, about an hour, and I'll have it all readied up for you. Does that sound good?
It does. Thank you.
Wonderful. Now, respectfully, I've got some work to do for your trial, so, shoo. And you see O'Brien just kind of, of course. Come on, let's leave her alone. She's got work to do now. You've given her quite a handful.
I just turn and leave. I'm assuming with O'Brien.
Yes. You and the brass dragonborn both head out. The two of you just kind of look, and you see O'Brien's just got a wide grin on his face of, oh, you fucking nice to have another one of us around here.
I think it will. I don't see too many Dragonborns out and about.
You don't see them this far south. Mostly keep up north. I'm one of the few that's left. It's not worth it up there. Everyone's so... what's the word? Primal. It's nice to wear more than rags. Have a sense of purpose.
It is. It is quite nice.
All right. Well, I'll be seeing you in an hour then, unless if you're not doing anything. I myself might have to prepare. She might need me. Who knows?
I'll be seeing you, I guess.
I'll be seeing you. You
And,
make your way out?
are there like tables or anything in here that I can just like go sit at for an hour?
You see 3 doors, and then there's the pit, the sand pit. You don't see any tables right now.
Before O'Brien leaves, I'm gonna say, real quick, what are the doors on the back end for?
At left side, you see, points to the left side, leads up to our rooms. When you're a member of the guild, you get a room, you get a key, all that fancy shit. Other room is dining hall. Leads to a place to sit down, get your food, get your drink.
Both the other 2 doors are for the
The left door
Dining hall?
was the rooms. The middle door was where you guys walked through, and it's like a receptionist. And then the right door is the dining hall.
Okay. I'm just gonna give him like a pat on the shoulder and just say, "Thank you,"
Of course.
and then I'm gonna go to the right door and just find a table in the corner and sit down for an hour.
All right. You do this. Zex, I believe you wanted to do something.
Yep.
What are you doing?
So I want to go here because I still have this noble leather that I got from the mansion, and I want to get it appraised
All right.
and get it out of my inventory.
So you head up to the adventurer's deposit appraisal.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the 3 rows with the humanoid man, the half dwarf, and then the metallic figure, all at their separate rows and kind of kiosk area, I guess.
All right, let's go to the same guy as last time.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
You watch as he takes out the small, thin glasses once again and props them up on his face. What can I do for you?
So I have some stuff, or I guess I have something here, just one thing, and I don't know if something that you would generally take or if you would do with it or whatever. But I figured this is a good place to start, and you can point me in the right direction if this isn't it.
Mhm.
So I got this noble leather that I found, and I was wondering if you could appraise it for me. I'll take it out and show it to him.
It's to be honest, it's not really my specialty. Hold on. You watch as he kind of leans over. He's like, Levra. You watch as the half dwarf that's just kind of reading a book. She kind of looks up. What? Do you know anything about this? She watches. She slowly closes the book, looks over. It's worth 35. Slowly opens the book back up again. You kind of just like, she knows a bit more than me. She says 35. I'm inclined to believe her.
All right, 35 works for me.
Sure. And
I'm assuming this is gold, yeah?
yes,
All right.
he takes out 35 gold. Are you giving him the leather?
Yep.
All right, you can add 35.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, I think that's that's that. I guess I'll head back to the Mages Guild.
All right. Now, to go full circle once again, Rem, I believe you want to do something now.
I can't even fucking remember what I was doing. To be honest, did I write it down? I remember I wanted to find a place outside of town to train.
Okay. Were you heading?
I'll ask Jaylene. I'll head
Okay.
to the Mages Guild as well.
Go to the Mages Guild. You can see Jaylene. She's instead of being just upright like you see she normally is, she's kind of leaned. She's kind of at a chair against the wall, and she's kind of leaning back into it, just like her eyes just softly closed. Just.
I'm gonna leave her alone.
You're gonna leave her alone?
She's rested. I'm gonna leave her alone.
Okay.
I'm not even gonna leave her a note. I don't even think Jaylene likes me. Fuck it. I don't know. I don't really have much else I want to do. I could try to get some armor. I don't really need it. I guess I'll just... Who's in here? Do I recognize any of these people? Because we've never introduced ourselves to anybody.
You see, in here right now would be, as you look kind of to the side where there are sitting tables in the open area, you can see you do see 3 people, 2 of them sitting at one table, the familiar pair of Kylene and Lixen back at the Mages Guild, and then over at another table with this, you see a figure in like a full black cloak, the hood drawn up, as you see like a white raven's mask protrude, and you see it's the raven masked figure from before, and he's sitting leaning forward with his leather-bound book that he has a quill and is writing in slowly.
I'm going to approach them, I suppose.
Which table? Lixen and Kylene, or the raven masked?
Lixen and Kylene, I know you want us to interact with him, but we're not ready yet.
You don't have to. It's just a
We're
character.
gonna go with the... Yeah, but he's
just
your character.
He's just a character.
I know about USCP trash.
Uh,
I'm gonna approach
Lixen
Lixen and
and
Kylene
Kylene
first.
are my characters as well, man. Don't diss on them.
I'm not. It's just you put a raven mask on a man. No one does that casually.
Okay, if that's how you feel.
I feel anything. Most of it disappointment.
Okay.
I'll approach them if they take kindly to that.
They see you and they kind of look at you, and you see Lixen kind of raise his hand halfway up, an acknowledgement as you get closer.
I'm not gonna sit down, but I'm gonna kind of just like lean near the table. So my group has entered the tournament. Are you guys entering the tournament as well?
It seems you're not alone in this then, Kylene.
Kylene's
looks
entered the
like-
tournament.
I mean, I was thinking about it, but I haven't made up my mind yet, actually. He's not, and points at Lixen, he's kind of shaking his head. I would not it last. It's not my type of place. It's not my thing.
I don't think I'm gonna last either, but I might as well do my best. And if the reward's nice, I might have a bit more than my best, you know?
The reward for that tournament so was nice. They've always
It doesn't
given
hurt you to
something insane out at that tournament. It's
only broken bones and catastrophic emotional trauma. I'll manage.
it's a concussion too. Don't skimp on the brain damage, my friend.
I am a medic
Mm-hmm.
of sorts. So It'll be very interesting for me. But I was gonna ask, let me know if I get stomped.
if you get stomped,
If I get stomped, yeah, let me know. If I black out and like something weird happens, you gotta let me know.
of course.
I'm just making small talk. Really, I was gonna ask Jaylene where around town we could like for smaller contracts that we can do in the meantime just to stay sharp. But she's sleeping, so
Jaylene's sleeping.
she's gently resting, and I did not want to bother her. I bother her enough. I have given Jaylene many a headache in the short time that I've been here.
You know, if I was a worse person, I'd go give her a headache. But never mind. Smaller contracts.
Is she not supposed to be resting?
No, it's just fun. We just mess with each other every once in a while.
I left her be because she needs some rest. So where do you guys? What do you guys do like in the interim around here?
Honestly, I take time to just go around and we find, for better or worse, holes in the ground that people haven't looked in, ravines, canyons, that sort of thing. I like mapping out stuff. It's good, and a lot of Papihos has been kind of lost to time. It's now
thinking
unexplored,
personally.
looking to be rediscovered.
I'm thinking personally of going out and about for the next week until the tournament starts. Just trying to stay sharp and explore things. Any areas you'd recommend that you haven't gone over with a fine-tooth comb yet?
That's not my thing
No, I'm
either. I don't go over anything with a fine-tooth comb. I do everything broad strokes. I do nothing more than find stuff. I don't peruse it myself.
You don't go into it.
No, that's not me either. I'm very good for walking through a place that doesn't have things that like to bite you. If it's a trapped place or like magically sealed, whatever, I can get through that no problem. But like, if there are things squirming around in it, that's not my area of expertise, actually.
I feel you.
So
Any place like that you know about? I mean, if it's close, we can go over it, and I'll let you know what was inside of it.
If you're looking for anything underground, and I know that you're trying to get to the tournament, I mean, there's it's a little far away, but you might be able to make it back in time, but that'd be a risk.
You've been in my caravan.
Yeah, I know. That's the only reason you might be able to make it there and back in time, but I don't know how large it is. Just for the sake of it, there's a place slightly southwest of here. It'd be a full week on foot, but probably take you a half a week on your caravan. It's a little dungeon. It's a little underground place that I've marked as the Hole of Shadows. There's been everything in there was that I saw, of course, darkness based. There were shadows moving across the walls. There was magical darkness everywhere. It's
You said the Hole of Shadows?
Hole of Shadows. It's directly east of Bren. I know that it's not you that has a map now, but
I was gonna say, wouldn't it be great?
if ever Zex got here, you could probably send him my way, and I could give you a little about area of where it was.
We should all get a map. Why do we let the man with the death wish run the map? Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute.
I don't know.
Why do you let them?
That's for you all to discuss, not me. I'm no judge.
Genuinely.
I'm
I'll
no
just.
judge.
You said it's east of Bren.
Yeah, east of Bren. Other than that, do you remember those woods in between here and Lichton?
Yes.
There's another one that I found within those woods. It'd be a lot closer. However, it'd be a bit harder to find it as the woods itself is a very good natural barrier. And a lot of things roam those woods. But it is a lot closer, so you don't have to worry about time as much. I'd hate for you to be a no-show to get a concussion.
I'd hate to be a no-show to see someone else get a concussion. It's just a dungeon within the woods?
Yeah, it's a, largely overgrown, just the forest itself. I'm not sure if you know, it just seems to have a mind of its own, and it seems to
I almost
want
got
to.
choked out by a tree once.
Really?
Yep.
It's the forest itself seems to claim ownership of that place. So yeah, it's a lot.
I appreciate you sharing this with me. If I look
course.
over them, I'll be sure to let you know what's inside.
I appreciate that. Is there anything else you need?
No. Sorry for interrupting you.
No, it's a pleasure.
I might as well ask. I've seen the man with the mask a lot. What's
Oh.
his thing?
Doc, he's just he comes in and out when he needs coin, and that's it.
He's an adventurer?
Sure. He likes proving that he can, what's the word? He likes proving that he can hit harder than others.
Is he in the tournament, you think?
I don't see why he wouldn't, unless if he thinks it's not worth his time. To be honest, though, if he gets the opportunity to lay people out flat, he probably will do it. Harleen, are you sure you want to join the tournament? I mean, I think it would be good for me. I think I can, what is it? Spread my wings a little bit. Try something new.
Ah, I get the joke. I get the joke. I get the joke. It's good. I'd hate to face you in the tournament.
But it's all fate anyway, and I'm sure it would be a noble thing. And you see Lixie just kind of lean over. She's gonna kick your ass. Sorry.
You really think so?
Oh, I know so. Kylene might kick his ass if the doc's joining. I have faith in her.
Were they with us when we? They were with us when we fought the god. You've seen me in combat.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Kylene's just shy. She doesn't like.
Better wings.
She doesn't like
Attention.
Yeah. She's not gonna. If I had to give you a guess, and I'm very good at guesses.
This man is a divination wizard. I sure hope he is.
They're not gonna rank her high when they do rankings, but she'll surprise people.
No. Kylene, you should totally join. It's not my thing at all. I'm with Lixon. I didn't want to join, but the rest of my party wanted to, and I figured I might as well give it a go.
Really?
You might as well join.
Okay. I'll sign up. I'll sign up tomorrow.
You might kick my ass, but shit. I'd rather you kick my ass than a stranger.
I'm not as confident as Lixon. I'll do my best.
It's all we can do. I hope to see you in the tournament then. And Lixon, thank you for sharing. I'll
No problem.
if we get around to it, I'll let you know what's up.
What's the use of information if you're not sharing it, huh? All right.
True. All right then.
Okay.
Out of character, I do not want to deal with that dungeon in the woods because I'm afraid it's gonna take like more than a week, and I don't know. I might just circle around town,
Asking.
fighting shit that gets near the walls.
Gotcha.
I'll ask the birds tomorrow.
He'll ask the birds. Gilgamesh. You
Yeah.
are the hour passes.
Yay.
And
fighting now.
yes, and you are you see that you watch as kind of as you sit down here, you can see eating. There's a human with his you can see the left side of his face, and he just looks normal, clean shaven, darker hair. And then Jade at one point pops her head in and calls out to him. As you see, as he turns, his right side of his face is scarred, and you see that he's missing his right eye. As he kind of looks at her and nods, he gets up and follows her out of the room. And you're left alone in this area, basically. You are it takes a while for your for it to kind of all just kind of make its way along, but eventually you see as Gilgamesh, you see O'Brien eventually stick his head through the door. He's kind of looks at you and grins, and he goes, "Are you ready? They're ready for you."
I've been ready for the past hour.
You're feisty. I like that. This is gonna be fun.
Yeah, no, I'll get up and follow him.
Okay. As you get up and follow, he leads you into the central kind of pit of the actual, like the arena type of pit that is just basically the entire inside of this. And you are just standing in the massive pit, and on the edges you can see Jade the Tabaxi, Gilgamesh the human, and then a dwarf in full plate armor with a shield and mace. The four of them kind of looking at you. You see O'Brien's a lot more excited, and then last but not least, you see Tyron himself come out from where the actual rooms are coming, and he kind of shuffles into line, kind of looking confused, unsure of why he's here, but they seem to have called him. You kind of watch as it's divided: Tyron, Gilgamesh, Jade, the human, and the dwarf, as they're all kind of looking at you. And you see this slight half smile creep from the Tabaxi's mouth. And she says to you, "Are you ready?"
As ready as I'll ever be.
Quite. Now, first things first. We have to be able to make sure you can hit something. Darren,
Oh,
as
no.
you watch the human step forward, he just kind of looks at you, and you watch as he just kind of holds out his hands. All right, swing at me. And he's standing basically right in front of you.
Out of character, I'm assuming he's meaning with my fists, right? Not my big ass sword.
Do you?
He's just
He's just
holding
standing
out
in
his
front
hands,
of you.
right?
You watch as he kind of folds his arms a little bit. Take a swing.
I mean, I haven't. My sword is like on my back.
Yeah,
right now,
it's
so,
currently
I-
sheathed.
Yeah, so. And he just has his hands up, right? Essentially.
He has his arms crossed.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll just swing at him just barehanded.
Okay. Make a wisdom saving throw.
A wisdom saving throw. I'm beginning to think this was the wrong decision. Ooh, 15.
All right. Let me check something real quick. 15. No. You watch as your hand passes by. You just seem to have missed him.
Wha-
Come on. You all right?
Yeah, sorry. I'd like to attempt to punch him again.
Okay, make another wisdom save.
God damn, 17.
You miss him just again. It's just going right past his face, and he's just not flinching. Are you all right?
Is something wrong here? Am I doing something? Am I doing something wrong?
I mean, you're missing.
And we're standing face to face, yes.
Yeah, he's within your punching range. He's not moving at all. He's not trying to dodge or anything.
I rolled a 17. How? Fuck, do I? Okay, we're gonna try it one more time. Well, that doesn't help. 9?
Again, just misses. This one swings a little bit wider, but same result.
This feels like a fighter's guild. This is the moment he doesn't understand anything, he gets fucking lost. I can guess what this is.
What am I? I mean, I rolled a fucking 17. How am I doing something wrong?
What is your plan?
I'm gonna look back to Jade.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna look her dead in the eye and just say, "What's going on here?"
You see just a small smile creep up on her face as she's got one hand on her hip. It appears you can't hit him.
Would you like me to bring out my sword and show you if I can?
You're welcome to.
I'm gonna unsheath my sword. I'm bringing out my sword.
Okay. You hold the sword up.
We're gonna take a swing at this guy.
All right. Wisdom saving throw.
Why the fuck does it have to be a wisdom saving throw? I'm not smart. I'm not.
Why's up?
Oh,
Why's up?
poor Gilgamesh.
Gee, shut up.
This is what you get for fucking violating our trust and going to another guild.
What? I'm a fighter. It's just instinct. Okay. 18.
You connect. Roll damage.
Ugh.
Your sword.
Finally.
Oh.
Jesus Christ. D6. D8. 15, and he also now must make a con saving throw.
Okay. He rolled a 15 on his con save, so I believe it doesn't. He doesn't. You don't get any con from it. But the sword bites into his side, and you see him fall to his knee real quick. As you watch, just small blood trickle from his mouth as he puts his hand on the blade, pulls it out of his shoulder, and stands back up. You let the blade kind of fall limply to your side. Good. Jade, that fucking hurts. Sorry. But you're the best for that.
Had he critted and just
Killed
fucking...
him.
Yeah, that would have been funny as hell.
As you see, he walks back to the line, just kind of wiping. You watch as the dwarf puts down his mace, puts his hand on the shoulder, and you watch as divine magic kind of works his way up and starts closing the wound in the guy's shoulder. As you watch, the blood in his mouth stops running, and he looks a lot better. Perfect. Now, one of us is an illusion. Find out which one of it is it. One of us it is.
So I know it's not that because you said it was a dwarf that healed the human?
The dwarf next to the healer just put his hand on the human and healed him.
Okay, so it's neither of them. I can, well, It did feel like I was hitting a person when I hit him, right?
Yeah, it was solid flesh.
Okay. If that was an illusion, that would be incredible. Can I just straight up roll perception to see if I can figure out if one of them's an illusion?
Roll investigation.
Investigation. Okay.
You investigate.
There's an illusion. I got a 6. I know there's something there.
It's a ghost.
There's 5 of them standing there.
Yes.
I mean, yeah.
And they, to my knowledge, they all just look normal, right? Like when I saw the other 3 before, they looked the same.
Yeah, they look normal.
Am I allowed to approach?
If you'd like.
I'm gonna approach Tyron first.
Okay.
And I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder. Is he there?
You watch as your hand connects to his shoulder. He just kind of looks at you. Oh, you did?
I'm just making sure you're real.
What would not be real?
Don't worry about it, bud. I'm just gonna like give him a shoulder pat.
Oh, all right.
He's just confused.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk over to O'Brien. I'm gonna do the same. I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder, see if he's real.
Okay. You watch as O'Brien's form, as he's smirking, it passes through his shoulder.
I'm just gonna glance to Jane. I'm gonna be like, think I found him.
Yes. A little crude method, but it works. As you see the cleric just kind of nods, the one that was healing, and you watch as O'Brien's form vanishes. And then a couple seconds pass by, and then O'Brien walks out from the reception desk, kind of smiling broadly at you. Now, we have one more test for you. Which one of us would you like to try your hand at fighting? You must beat us.
Oh, fuck.
You have your choice. And she gestures her hands outwards.
What race is Jade? She's
Tabaxi.
I
Like
have no
cat-like.
idea what that is.
Cat-like.
Does she have any like weapons or armor that I can see?
Nope.
Fuck, it'll be fun. I'm gonna take my sword and I'm gonna point it down like right at Jade, and I'm just gonna say, "I'll choose you."
You see her smile. All right. As you see, she quickly just takes the sword out of O'Brien's scabbard, and he's like, "Oi! Shh! I need something." And you walk as she calmly walks forward. Oh well, I could use a little bit of a stretch. And you watch as she points her sword towards you. You're gonna roll initiative.
I would love to. 12.
All right. As you start getting ready, you kind of just take a second to breathe in. You watch as she quickly flicks the sword down to her side and doesn't do anything.
She's just standing with the sword at her side.
Yeah. Seemingly waiting for you to make the first move.
I'm gonna approach.
Okay. You just slowly start moving towards her. You're
And
now
she
right.
does-
She's not doing anything.
She doesn't. What the fuck? No mercy. She didn't say she couldn't be in here. I'm gonna roll to hit her.
Okay.
Oh, natural 20.
That will hit.
She's getting. Oh, she's done for. Okay. Doubling damage dice.
Yes. Any dice you roll is doubled.
any one or all of them?
All of them. So you roll the dice and double it.
Damn. Okay. Uh, 19. That would be 14. 33.
33 points of damage as you watch as you take a second and just slice into her, and she's gonna make her con save. That's an 18.
Yup, she passes.
As the blade slices into her, and you watch as she just kind of takes it slightly, moving it to the side. Is that all you're doing?
Oh fuck! I didn't rage. I didn't realize that.
Nope.
I'm too fucking suspicious of what she was doing. Yeah, no, that's all I got.
Okay. You watch as you see the smirk kind of widen. My turn. As you watch as she starts moving around you, and she's going to make 3 attacks.
Oh.
So, first attack,
Imagine dying.
natural 20. Second attack,
I'm dead.
X plus. Ooh, 17.
Yeah, that hits.
And then 19. All 3 hit.
Fuck, bro. If I die here to some lady, I'll be pissed.
This is what happens when you leave and go do stuff without the rest of your party.
The
Well,
natural,
you guys couldn't even help me.
the natural 20 is 19 points of damage. 19
Oh,
points of
no.
damage with the natural 20.
Oh, that was. Oh, okay.
And then the other 2 ones that hit, I'm just gonna add the damage together.
Okay, that's fair.
9, 16, so 25 with the other 2.
Okay.
As she's moving around you, the sword just ching ching ching, just slicing away at you. As she's just slowly circling you. It is now your turn.
You got like what? Less than 15 HP?
I have exactly 15 HP.
So she for what? 44?
Yes. I had her for 33, so like I'm. How injured does she look, by the way?
She looks impressed that you caused that much damage, but she's okay. She's the leader of the Fighters Guild.
I don't know.
I
I
was
thought
gonna
it was
say.
fun. Shut up. Okay, I'm raging. Nope, I'm doing it now.
Okay, you're raging.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack her.
Okay.
Does a 19 hit?
19 hits.
Let's go. Okay, damage and things. 2. 19 damage.
Okay. As your blade kind of, the blade just slashes across her. You watch. Anything else you're doing?
I don't think. No, there's nothing else that I want to do.
Okay. You watch as she kind of takes a half step back, looks at the sword, looks at how messed up she already made you, shrugs, and you watch as she throws the sword.
What?
She throws the sword, and it poof, lands in the sand by O'Brien's feet as he kind of looks down and back up. You see his expression has turned from a smile to one of a lot of worry.
What? Wait, is he like worried looking at me or worried looking at her?
Worried looking at you.
Oh no! Oh no! This is her final form.
It really is.
Oh no!
As you watch, she's got a. She kind of extends her hands, and you see claws that come naturally with her tabaxi form, and she is making 3 strikes at you with her claws.
Yeah, okay.
Ooh,
About to get-
that one is actually really low, 12,
Imagine
No.
dying to a furry.
and then 15. Those are the
That also
first 2 are
misses.
really low, 12 and 15.
Yeah,
That one's a 14. Wow.
still misses.
As you are somehow just as she starts darting around. Your turn.
We're gonna swing. We're gonna do the attack. Oh, natural 20.
All right.
Oh, okay. Is she looking more injured now?
She's looking more injured, but she's still she's still got that scary smirk on her face.
Oh, fuck, she's not gonna have that smirk after this. No. She will take 17 damage.
Okay. As it slices across. Her con save was 19.
Jesus Christ.
She rolled a natural
This is a
17.
fighter's guild.
It is a fighter's guild. What do you think? They're not going to be good
I
at
guess
fighting?
they are constitutional. I'm gonna use my bonus action to attack again.
Okay. So you're frenzied raging.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I'm using my extra attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So not your bonus action. This is just part of your action.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought it was a bonus action.
Nope, you just get 2 attacks now at your level.
Well, okay. I'm doing that. I rolled, like a, 18 base plus...
You're good.
It is a
You hit.
27, yeah.
That's really good.
Damage. Fuck. She's gonna take 12 damage.
Okay. She fails her con save. She rolled an 8.
Let's go!
So you
I
get
have-
whatever your level is amount of con back, HP back, as you take on that extra temporary constitution.
Wait, what? I
Uh,
know I get the con back, but what does that have to do with my HP?
con decides your HP. Your con score just went up.
Oh, so that would... Oh... Bro, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So, I believe you are level 6.
Mm-hmm.
You get 6 HP back.
Nice. Okay, and we're gonna say that's all. We're gonna say that's good enough.
Okay. She's making 3 attacks on you.
Mm-hmm.
24, 19,
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
and 12.
Last one misses.
Okay.
Let's go.
11 points of damage.
Halved because I am
Raging.
raging.
As her claws and fists just rake across your bare skin.
Hold on. She still has one more attack, right? That she has to roll for?
No, she missed the last one.
Oh, so those were the two combined?
Yes.
Oh, well then I'm gonna use my reaction to reduce that damage by 2d6.
Okay.
I take no damage.
Okay. You see a kind of nod of approval from her in that split second as you take nothing from this clause. Your turn.
My turn. Oh, gonna attack. 19.
19 hits.
Okay. 11. She will take 17.
17. Okay.
And then my second attack, because I can do that. Ooh. Does a 13 hit?
Nope. She easily avoids it.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay. You watch as she attacks you 3 times with her hands. 21, 17,
Yup.
and 21.
Jesus Christ. Yup. No, those all hit.
3, 5, or 3, 7, and 10 is her total damage.
Her total is 10?
Yeah. She's attacking you with unarmed claw attacks.
That's fair.
She's screwing with you.
I mean, until I, kill her or something. Not screwing out then. It's half down to 5, but I'm gonna use my reaction to not take the damage. I take no damage.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's all.
That's her turn.
Well, I mean, this is gonna go on until she dies. This is how it's gonna be. 16 hit.
16 hits.
Oh, nice.
She's not wearing any armor.
I mean, she's wearing. It looks like. What is she wearing?
She's just wearing like common clothes, like a tunic.
Oh. She will take 16 damage.
All right.
That probably hits. 18 hits.
18 hits.
Yeah. She will also take 15 more damage.
Okay. She watches the 2 strikes slam into her. She's gonna roll her 2 con saves. 12 and 12.
Oh, so she fails both.
Okay. And you take 12 total points of temporary HP now.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What is your total con to right now?
It's +3, so that would be. It's 21 right now.
21. Okay.
Yeah. So I can get
You've got
1.5.
Yeah, you can. She has to fail 2 more times for it to go max. Okay.
Yeah.
You watch as in a seemingly impossible burst of speed, she attacks you double the amount of time. She's going to make 6 attacks on you.
What? No, that's not fair.
It's a fighter.
Oh my, one more.
17, 26, and 21.
Those all hit.
Okay. You know what? I'll roll the other 3 too.
Half this, you fucking casual.
Natural 20, 9, and 19. So 2 of those hit.
9 misses.
Okay. So here's the natural 20. 10 total points of slashing damage from the natural 20.
Okay, so I want to be down to 5.
And then the other 4.
Jesus, that's disgusting.
3. 8. 12. 18. 18 for the rest of them.
That'd be half down to 9. Use my reaction. Reduce damage. Oh, please. No, 5. Yes! I take no damage.
Okay.
I'm invincible.
It is your turn.
I mean, does she look like somewhat phased at this point?
You see she's getting a little bit more focused.
A little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I've dealt her probably over 100 damage at this point.
Yeah, probably.
And she's just getting a little focused.
She's the leader of the Fighters Guild.
I did it to myself. I really did. How is everybody else watching this enjoying it? Are they having a good time?
You see Tyron's gotten into his kind of battle phase where he's just kind of focused and watching, nodding silently. O'Brien looks scared for you. And then the human is just kind of washing along with a stone expression. The dwarf, you can barely see his face.
Oh. Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Okay. More damage. She will take 14.
Okay. Con save was 15 on her part.
Oh, damn. Barely made it. We rolled another 16 to hit, so that's good. She will take 16.
Okay. 14 is her con save. Which I believe is just enough.
DC of 14, so yeah.
It just passes.
Yeah.
Okay, it's her turn. She's making her 3 attacks.
Only 3 this time?
Yeah, instead of 6. Ooh, that's not good. 14, 12, and 21.
She only hits 1 this time.
7 points of slashing damage.
That is half down to 4 and reaction time. I rolled a 3 for the first one. I'm not going to roll the second one.
Okay.
Just because I just take no damage. Back to me.
It is.
Is she even a little more focused now?
You look as instead of becoming a little bit more focused, she's kind of, as she takes the last 3 attacks and you dodge the last 2, she only hits 1. She kind of steps back, folds her hands, you see her claws kind of retract. She cocks her head at you and gives you an approving nod.
I'm going to keep swinging.
Okay.
She said I'd beat her, and she didn't say I beat her yet, so I'm gonna beat her. I'm assuming a 14 misses.
It does.
Yeah. Second attack. Oh, 24.
Hits.
She will take 20 damage.
20 damage. As the sword slams into her side, it kind of lifts her up off her feet. She somehow still succeeds her con save with a 16, but she's lifted off her feet and just kind of flies, her body kind of going limp for a second. And then in this exact moment, you see, or you more hear slightly, the dwarf behind you cast something, and then immediately you see life come back into her body as she immediately takes in the surroundings of flying backwards. In order to stop herself from hitting the turf, she flips herself back over and lands on her feet about 10 feet away from you. And
Whoa.
she stops and pauses, and you hear a small wonderful. Congratulations. No one's tried that before. I do have to say I'm impressed. Granted, O'Brien did ask me to not take you down too quickly, but I admit I might have had a little bit more fun than I was deserved. Nevertheless, beautiful fighting. Welcome to the Fighters Guild.
Out of character. Are you saying she could have done more to me than she did?
Yeah. She could have, one, used a sword, two, had armor on.
But like, well, she did use a sword for a little while.
I know.
Yeah, okay.
She knows too.
Back in character. I'm gonna approach her. I'm gonna put out my hand and say, thank you, and thank you for the fight. It's been one of the better I've had in a long time.
It's been one of the better I've had too. This was fun. Thank you. As you see, she starts walking past you back towards the group. And as she's walking, her back's still turned to you. I shall see that you get a room, access to any of the contracts, and you are always welcome. You've truly earned your place here. Welcome to the family. She turns around with the four of the other ones. You see the O'Brien is the face of relief. He looks like he almost had an aneurysm watching this. Tyron is he's back to his smile, and the other two still stone-faced, just kind of nodding. Well,
They're not impressed.
you don't know. Well, I'll go get your key. It's the least you deserve. And we should do this again sometime. That was exhilarating. Maybe next time I'll use a blade. You see as she walks away. The other two walking with her.
I'm going to go approach O'Brien and Tyron.
You see O'Brien's picking up and dusting off his sword. You're fucking insane, you know that? That is nuts. Christ. What got you in that mindset? Yeah, you're gonna fight Jade. And fucking live to tell the tale.
I'd like to think that I can earn my rightful place at the guild if I can defeat the, say, guild master in a fight.
Aye, that's respectable. Color me impressed. I might not be able to kick your ass. But I won't pull any stops in the tournament. I'll let you know that right now. Seeing that. No softness from me.
You did look a bit worried for me.
Aye, she was playing with you.
And as I was with her.
I'll take your word on it. It scared me, you know that.
I wouldn't have accepted the challenge of fighting her if I did not have confidence that I can win.
Confidence,
Trust
death wish.
I have a lot of confidence.
I like a death wish.
Maybe so.
You're something else. Alright.
Now I'm gonna look to Tyron. I'm just gonna be like, Tyron, how are you doing?
That was fun to watch. That was very fun to watch. It hit her really hard. It was good.
Oh, Tyron, I never asked. Have you or are you planning to sign up for the tournament next week?
Yes. O'Brien told me about it, and since Tara's gone on a mission of her own, I thought it would be a nice way to pass the time.
Well, good, because if you hadn't already, I would have encouraged you to do so. I do know how good of a fighter you are.
Thank you. With you newly becoming a member of the Fighters Guild, I'd like to pull back. Is there anything the rest of the party is doing?
Can I bring up something really quick?
Of course.
So, fun fact, I started looking into the spirit shield because it seems kind of broken that you can use it to take no damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I started looking into it. The raw book says another creature, but since there's like different quotes in different places, no one actually has a solid answer.
Oh no.
One of the guys that are part of it said on Twitter that yes, it can. So I'm taking that as truth, but I just thought it was funny that there are discrepancies between book shit. I thought it was funny. So Jeremy Crawford is his name? He said yeah. So
Alright.
yeah.
Okay.
But I just thought it was funny. That's it. That's all I got.
Is anyone else doing anything?
I mean, I'm back at the Mages Guild right now, so I guess I'm just hanging out. I guess I'm just waiting for Rem to come back since he
I'm
mentioned
at
we
the
were gonna
Mages Guild.
go.
I've been at the Mages Guild.
So, you two meet up at the Mages Guild. April's there as well, I believe, actually.
Yeah, I haven't left.
So the three of you are there. With a lack of Gilgamesh, but the three of you are together.
Were we gonna go out and do something, or are we just waiting for Gilgamesh to come back?
What time of day is it?
It's about after lunch right now.
So I was out poking around. Is Lixon still here?
Lixon stayed around.
I'm gonna take Zex over and have him lay down his map and ask Lexon, can you mark these places for us?
Oh,
Also, I want to talk about
yes, more map.
yeah, more map.
the actual dungeons. Yes, of course. Hold on a second, and you see as he kind of traces out and gives you rudimentary markings. As he works on marking it down, as you watch as he traces over slightly past Bren and marks. And then then you watch as his hand kind of goes up closer to the spot slightly upwards north between the passageway between Lichten and Greywall, as he goes upwards slightly and draws a small area. These are just
How many
names that
days-
I've come up with, but
This place.
it is.
How many days away is this place? The living dungeon.
Without the cart, it took you guys like half a week to get there. So there and back with the cart would probably be half a week. As
Okay.
long as you could find it, do it all in one day and get back.
So it's like a quarter of a week to get there, a quarter of the week to get back. That leaves us half a week to deal with this. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Also, the guild joining the Fighters Guild is the anime trope where our friend joins a rival school for the sports event. That's exactly.
I'm not a mage.
This is free.
Do magic. I'm
This is-
fighter boy.
This is free. We're in an anime now.
I think so.
Gilgamesh not abandon us.
I didn't abandon you guys. I'm just
Guild's
now
not abandon
remote
us.
guilds.
All right.
I'm remote-
I'm gonna ask them, like, we could go here to this dungeon, clear it out, you know, or attempt to.
Yeah, sure. Not a bad idea. How long would it take to get there? Like half a week? Quarter of a week? Somewhere in there?
Quarter of a week to get there, quarter of a week to get back. That leaves us. It was like 3 days to walk to Lichten, right?
Right.
3.5, I believe. Like you
Three-
guys started
yeah.
out near the morning and you got there near the night.
Yeah. So that leaves us like 2 days to deal with the dungeon, give or take. It's deep in the woods though, so the cart, the caravan, the carriage. What do we want to do? Do we want to go to the dungeon? But I don't want to risk missing the tournament event.
I don't know, it'd be cutting it close.
Do you guys just want to laze around and not train? Out of character, we kind of want some levels before we do this, right? So it'd be.
Is Lixon still here?
Yeah, he's
I
been
mean,
he's
we can
just
train-
like tracing out the map is all for you.
I mean, we can
Hey,
train
Lex,
here at the guild.
Yeah.
Not to get levels.
What's up?
Is there anywhere that could be a little bit closer that you know of?
I already asked.
Or are these the two closest locations?
These are the ones that you'd be interested in.
Eh.
Sorry.
It's fine.
What if I oil slipperiness the wheels of the carriage?
Oh,
How fast theoretically could we go? Oh god.
You could certainly try.
I don't want to. I don't trust it. I don't trust the dumb idea.
Why not? It's a great
I
idea.
no, it's an awful idea. What happens if we go into like a fishtail? We just die. I paid a lot of money.
So, you're asking me what would happen if we went into a sick drift?
It's not gonna be a sick drift though. It's oh no, I put a terrible idea out in the world, and now I have to deal with the consequences of my actions. We gotta do something. Or do you want to just chill and we can do the entire tournament arc in the next hour and a half?
I mean, I don't know.
Someone needs to make some decisions.
I
We're
mean,
going to the living dungeon. Decision made.
If we miss the tournament, though,
I
if
feel like
we miss the tournament,
it won't be all
then-
that bad if we miss it.
it'll be pretty bad once you know what? I don't want to go. I want to wait for the tournament. It comes around once a year. The living dungeon will always be there. Probably. Maybe. It'll
I
probably
still
be
want
gone.
to. I
Who
still
fucking
want to
knows?
somehow train up.
I'll fist fight you
Can't level
outside.
up fighting each other?
You cannot level up fighting each other
Why not?
because that's
Because
dumb.
then you could just like farm EXP by beating the shit out of your friends.
Alright.
I'm gonna wait around.
Fine.
Let's just wait.
I say
well, let's
fine,
just-
fine. If we're gonna wait around, though, I want to explore the wilderness around Greywall within
we
like
can do
a
that.
moderately reasonable area.
Stay within like a day of the town. I'll do that.
Yeah. All right. I will concede that.
Okay.
Not like I had a choice though, because he controls where the carriage goes.
I do control where the carriage goes, but I don't want to miss the tournament. The tournament thing was your idea.
I also have faith that we could probably do this thing in half a week.
Do you
But
not remember when the trees tried to eat us?
I do remember that. But I also remember that as long as we kept moving, it wasn't that big of a deal.
I genuinely think it's going to be like 2 days of bullshit to not get eaten by trees. I don't want to risk it, but I'll explore like
Alright.
outside of town.
All right.
And then we'll do the living dungeon after the tournament.
Fine. Fine.
Okay. So what are you guys doing?
April, that makes you the tiebreaker. What are we
Um,
doing?
Fuck it.
Cheesy.
What?
Can I just wander around town, looking, to see if I could find May?
Sure.
It's fucking June. Come on. Move on. There's 11 other months. You're one of them. Come on.
If you want to, yeah, you can spend time looking around.
I would love to do that.
Okay.
Who the fuck is May? I'm generally asking you in character. Who is May? Who?
May is my sister.
Why didn't you bring this up the whole? Why are you both named after months?
I don't know.
God,
May,
what's
my-
your mom's name? Summer?
Maybe, I don't know.
You could have said you don't know your mom's name.
Yeah.
Are we getting backstory right now? All right.
What's
You're-
backstory?
All right, everybody. Thanks for coming out of the strip, which is all feeling fun. Leaving. I can't. All right, I'm gonna go outside of the wall with Zex, and we're gonna pick
Yeah.
off monsters that we find.
All right.
I never brought it up before because you never asked me.
Well, now I'm asking you, and you know what? I didn't need it. You were right. Keep that shit to yourself.
Okay.
Oh, wow, okay.
You guys
You made it so difficult. Like you said, yeah, I'm looking for my sister. You're like, no, I'm looking for a woman that looks like this, that's named this. That's it.
You guys spend time working your way around Greywall. Around the wall, maybe a mile or so out. You guys seemingly don't see much in the way of hostile wildlife, hostile people. And you guys start making your way around, and you're getting the sense as the southern and western side are more sparse woodland, and the northern and eastern side are more farmland, cultivated farmland. The guard, the Greywall guard, might be doing a good job of not having monsters directly next to the main city of Papihos.
I wanted to go like a day out.
If you guys want to travel a day out, you can.
Like just a day out from the wall.
A day out from the wall gets you halfway to the living dungeon.
Yeah, but if we're only like a day out from the... You know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Living dungeon. Do we got time for the living dungeon? Do we have time now? We wasted a day twiddling our fucking thumbs.
You're wasting like a couple hours moving around Greywall.
We're going to the living dungeon. We'll get it done quick.
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna stop at Bears and ask her if she has like poison for trees before we leave, because we don't know where Gil is unless we're leaving him.
Hey, I still got that green vial that we know is some kind of acid.
What green vial?
That I got from the manor.
I don't have
that
this
is
knowledge in character, so you're just now telling me you took something from there.
Oh yes, I have a green vial of some kind of acid flesh that used to be Delilah.
You literally want to put her into the trees.
She will be in the trees.
She'll be in the trees.
I don't like that. Let's go see if we can find just like some regular like plant poison. Bears might be able to help.
Gil, Gamesh, what are you up to after you finish at the Fighters Guild?
I'm gonna So wait, are we still a week out from the tournament?
Yeah, it's the same day that you went down there.
Okay. So I'm gonna like take my key, check out my room, just like see what's up, pretty much.
Yeah. Basic living conditions. It's comfortable but modest.
Is it? I'm assuming it's similar to the Mages Guild.
It's very similar.
Okay. Just check that out real quick, see what's going on, and then I'm gonna head back to the Mages Guild, expecting to meet up with everybody else to see if they want to do anything for the next
All right.
week.
I'm gonna roll a percentile dice to see if you run into April. Yep. On the way, heading to the Mages Guild, you see April going around just stopping people as you see they silently talk as the person shakes their head, and April moves on to the next one.
I'm gonna yell out, "Hey, April!"
Hi. Hi.
I just had to take care of some, say, business at the Fighters Guild. Do you know where everyone else is?
Last I heard, they were gonna go walk around outside the wall. I'm not sure where they are now.
Okay. And what are you up to?
Looking for May.
Who? Nah, just never mind. I don't need to know. I'll just head to the guild. You do whatever the hell you're doing.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna head to the guild looking for anyone else to see if they're there.
You go to the guild and you do not see nor find in their room or the dining hall Zex or Rem, as April informed you that they're currently looking around outside for stuff.
I'm gonna go to the wall and assume that they're gonna be there.
Which section of the wall?
Oh fuck.
There's the east, west, and south gates.
Would I know any reason that they would be on any, like, outside
Roll
any of those?
an intelligence check.
I'm a barbarian. I'm not smart.
I know.
You know this.
That's why I'm making you roll.
Oh god. I know they're out. I know they're at a wall. I rolled an 8.
Yeah. They'd be at one of the
They're
gates. There's 3 gates though. It's a lot of that's a lot of numbers, a lot of choice.
They exist within a space.
Yes, they do.
He can't even use his actual out-of-character brain to remember.
Yeah. It's okay.
Which is fucking baffling to me.
Here's what we're gonna do. Which gate did we come in from?
The south gate.
Going to the south gate.
Okay.
You're gonna be the new tiger in no time.
You go to the southern gate, and you see their cart. Not left yet, but they're not there either.
My brain is nice. Are there any, like, guards anywhere?
Yeah, there's just standard guards by the gate, but the stable where they're housed is just there.
I'm gonna approach one of the guards. Which one looks the friendliest?
You're seeing 2 guards. One of them has his helmet off and set to the side by the wall. Longer, golden, blonde hair. The other one has his helmet on with a light beard, brown, with slightly shaved hair, but he still has hair on top of his head that you can see. They're both wearing similar armor and carrying spears.
We're going to helmet off, boy.
Okay. You walk up to the one with golden hair and kind of looks at you and... Afternoon.
Have you seen a group of, say, travelers doing anything around this cart?
None that did anything with the cart today, as far as I know. Guard's been here since last night.
Okay. I'm just gonna turn around.
Okay.
And just leave. Just walk off.
Okay.
I'm gonna... so they're not in the guild. So to my knowledge, they're just walking around somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back and sit at the Mages Guild in hopes that they'll go back there eventually.
Okay. April, where do you eventually go? Are you just still looking?
Yeah.
Okay. Rem and Zex, as you guys head to the Spectral Allies at Zex's request, make a perception check.
14 for Zex.
18.
Rem, as you guys head in, Zex is a little bit focused on the prospect of getting a type of poison or whatever. You see April just kind of hanging around the square, looking around, just kind of moving around.
I'm gonna get her and tell her that we decided to go to the dungeon. Let's go.
Okay.
Then we're gonna go to the Spectral Allies.
Okay. Zex, you
I'm
walk
gonna
in
wait
first.
outside.
Why does
I'm walking in
Bears
first.
not like you again?
Don't worry about
What the fuck happened? I don't remember.
Hi, Barris.
Hello. What pleasures drive you here today?
Poison
Poison?
for plants, not people.
It's a very important distinction. My shop
We're
doesn't
going-
deal with that
Well,
sort of
the woods are
unsatisfying-
alive, so
Mm.
that's the issue. It's not regular plants.
That might be an issue.
And you are the most reliable person that I know.
Of course I am, dear.
Is there an alchemist? We could do it with acid.
There is an alchemist in town.
Where? That's where I should have went. Like I said, the most reliable person I know.
Again, of course I am, dear. We have, take the southern road, past Viper's Weapons, and there's a herbalist. He also dabbles in alchemy. He's a young upstart, quite good at what he does. Corner of the, southern roads, you'll find him.
Alright. Got you. We're gonna head there then.
Alright. As you guys head to the herbalist. As you walk in,
Wait.
what's up?
I wanted to ask Barris something.
What would you like to ask, dear?
I'm looking for a ring of mind shielding. Do you have any of those?
Let me check.
wanna-
Mind shielding, huh?
You wanna what?
Curious. I should be able to find something. Give me a second. As you see, she kind of starts moving around as she takes forth a small ring. Yes, I do believe this is what you're looking for. This would be 515. It's a very interesting ring. I congratulate you for thinking of it.
I will take it. How much was it? 518, you said?
Sure.
All right. All right, I'll give her the gold.
Okay, you mark off 518, and now you have the Ring of Mind Shielding. It does require an attunement slot,
Mm-hmm.
so
Why do you need this?
don't know what else you're tuned to, but I believe the Spell Storing Ring is one of them.
Yep, so I have the ring of spell storing and the cloak of the bat that I'm attuned to.
So now you have all 3 attunement slots filled with the Ring of Mind Shielding as well.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Can I attune to that while we're just going throughout the day?
Yeah, that's fine. You just put it on
Alright.
and you start attuning. It'll be
Sounds
about
good.
half an hour to an hour.
Works for me.
And with that being done, you 3 head to the herbalist. As you kind of go through, you see just basically just a wave of the smell of dirt hits you as you guys all come through here. You see plants going through, and then as you kind of move further through the shop, things turn. You see stones and other materials on shelves and in bottles. And then at the end, you see a young man, the sides of his head shaved, just face down on a table, just sleeping.
I'm gonna gently knock on the table.
He's... Oh. Mm. Oh. Oh, sorry. Uh, good morning.
Afternoon.
Oh, good afternoon. What may I do for you?
You're the young and skilled herbalist that I've heard about, right?
uh, yes. I'm sorry.
I'm going into the woods between Lichten and here, and I require poison or an acid to deal with the living plants there to make my journey a little bit easier.
Poison I got in trouble for making, so not allowed to do
Acid?
that. Acid I can do.
It's poison I won't tell anybody. It's for plants, not people.
I know, I still get in trouble with the guard, though. And if they found it on you, you'd be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
So I don't...
Acid it is?
I don't make poison anymore. Acid it is.
I don't make poison anymore. Homie's got bodies, doesn't he?
Insight check on this man when he says, I don't make poison anymore.
Okay.
That's a 15.
Yeah, he's someone that... A bright mind of a young man who got a little bit too adventurous with his projects, and then when he brought forward the stuff that he had made, the people he showed it to were not impressed with how difficult it was. They were just concerned with how dangerous it was.
All right.
As he goes through, he starts like, so, how much do you want? Starts shuffling around glasses and bottles.
How many miles is it for the 2-day journey there?
Miles?
30?
30,
It's like 30, isn't it?
I think, yeah.
Enough to wipe out living plants for about 30 miles?
That's a long distance.
Well, I need to do this quickly because I'm trying to be part of the tournament. I don't want to deal with the plants at all.
Sure. I'll, Sure. You see he starts, like, just moving stuff around, and you see as he takes like a small vial and just kind of shakes his head and puts it back down, and he kind of leaves, and he comes back with this, just kind of rolling, like, a keg. Not like a full thing, like a full barrel. About half a barrel. He's just kind of moving it along. And he's just kind of... Well, this is my entire stock.
Out of character, he, like... You think it's weird that I'm buying that much poison? I think it's weirder he has that much acid.
Yeah. No, he
I love
has
it.
it.
This dude's great.
This dude has it.
I'm just trying to get through it. I'm not trying to wipe out everything. This might be a bit much.
You said 30 miles.
I mean, I just don't want to deal with the plants.
You said...
I'll take, like, half of this. Because what we can do is, I can't get to the world map. We'll just take the path, and for a bit, instead of, like, going diagonal, we'll just go, like, a right angle and save ourselves some time.
Okay.
Half of this will do.
Okay. Give me a second. You see as he kind of starts wheeling it back behind his, into his storage room. And over the next 5 minutes, comes out with a smaller, more manageable quarter, or half of the keg, quarter of a barrel of acid.
An administering technique you would recommend?
You've got like something made out of glass, something made out of metal, a metal bowl maybe. I don't know. Dip the sucker in and don't put your hand in it, and throw it on the plant, and the plant should die. Not the plant should die, the plant will die. Just don't put your hand in it.
Okay.
Okay?
It's like a ladle out of work. We can get a ladle.
Sure, metal ladle, yeah, sure. It's a lot of acid, but... okay.
How much?
Kind of looks at it, he's like, kind of used to giving this out in vials.
So you're saying I get a bulk price?
How does just 100 sound?
Fine. That's good.
Okay. You mark off 100 gold and you have a half keg of acid. Okay.
Like I'm gonna get a weird name in this town.
If you have not already.
Oh yeah. After like the dead baby box, this is for sure gonna solidify.
All right. So, the three of you are at the herbalist. One of you is at the mage's guild. What are you guys doing?
Let's go.
Can I buy the ladle from him? Does he have one?
No.
Does he have like it? How does he move it around? Does he have an administering method? Does he have a glass tool?
Of course I have glass
Could
tools.
I use a flagon? Like just a mug?
If it's glass.
It's in the keg though. The keg's made of wood. What is
The
this?
keg's... It's got a metal coating on the inside. Don't you dare
What if we put like a stopper on it?
It'll make it... I mean, it'll be more dangerous, but...
We're just gonna go with the ladle. I appreciate this.
Of course. This is the most interesting purchase I've handed out all year. So
I might come back.
well, you're welcome
Might
back.
Come back.
Yeah. This is gonna be the start of a great business relationship. This man just gave me enough acid to fucking melt down at least 6 bodies and ask no questions. I vibe with it. I fucks with him. All right, we're going to the living dungeon then. We're starting at the end. It's gonna take us, hopefully, only 2 days to get there, or half, like a day to get there, a day to get back. So like a quarter of a week, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick. I think I should start taking watch. Because the plains are one of my favorite terrain type.
The what?
The grassland that we'll be traveling on is one of my preferred, is one of my favorite terrain types. So
It's
I
a
should keep
path,
watch.
isn't it?
No.
Like it wouldn't be the grasslands; it's the woods.
When you
No.
guys actually get to the living woods, it would be woods, yeah.
But
All right.
Before that,
If you guys are doing the right angle that you're talking about, then yes.
Yeah,
it would
that's
just
fine,
be
then.
safe. It'd be safer if I was on watch over the night.
All right, that's fine. All right, yeah.
Okay.
You can do the watch at night.
All right.
As you guys, Gilgamesh, you've spent about 2 hours now just sitting at the Mages Guild.
Jesus.
After a while, you see Lixen and Kylian kind of approaching you. Lixen sits down and is like, couldn't help but notice you've just been sitting here. Is everything okay?
I've just been waiting. That's all.
Waiting for what?
The rest of my group, if you'd like to call them that.
Oh. I mean, do you need some help?
Do you know where they are?
I mean, I can at least tell them you're here pretty easily.
And how would you go about doing that?
Like this. You watch as he just kind of traces something out in the air with his hands. His eyes glow a little purple. You see him mutter something under his breath. Rem, in your ear, you hear a Lixen's voice say, Gilgamesh is waiting for you at the guild.
Is this a sending spell?
Mm-hmm. You,
I know what this is. I have one.
you can recognize this and you can reply immediately with
Tell him to
25
meet us
words.
Tell him to meet us at the south gate.
Okay. As this happens, and you just kind of blink, and it happens in a flash. You watch the purple in Lixen's eyes just kind of fade, and they said that they'll be waiting at the south gate. They were doing something. I don't know. They didn't say. They said they'll be at the south gate.
Okay. And I'm gonna stand up, and I'm just gonna leave.
Yep. You just kind of watch as you go. Huh. Is there anything the three of you want to do before you head to the south gate?
No.
I have. Ooh.
What's up?
I don't. So. Oh, I don't know why they're gonna be at the south gate, do I?
No.
So I mean, I would have no like real reason to go get like O'Brien or Tiernan or anything because like I don't know for adventuring.
No, not really.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll just head to the south wall into the cart.
Okay. You all reconvene at the cart, and you guys see Gilgamesh as you guys are a lot closer than he has come up to the gate.
I want to get this ladle somewhere in between here. There's shops everywhere. I can get a ladle. How much is the ladle?
You find a ladle. You spend 2 copper on it for a nice metallic one.
We found a ladle shop?
I'm
The
not.
ladler.
I'm not putting it on the map.
Ladle.
To be fair, there is a shop that you'd probably go for to get the ladle, but it'd be 2 copper for a metal ladle. Let's just get it done.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
We're gonna meet up with Gil, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're going to a dungeon. And
dungeon, huh?
yeah, a dungeon, and we're gonna do it quick, and if needed be, we're gonna do it nasty. Because we gotta be back in time for the tournament. And remember the Living
Quick
Woods that we
and
dealt with?
nasty.
Were you here when that
Quick and
happened?
nasty.
He was here when that happened, right?
No, he was not.
He was not here. There's Living Woods. I bought enough acid, not poison, acid, very clear distinction. It follows EPA regulations to cause a natural disaster.
So it's not illegal.
It's not illegal, but it feels like it should be.
But it's morally questionable.
It's morally questionable what's about to happen.
That's what I like to hear. Okay. Well,
we gotta go fast.
let's go.
We don't have a lot of time, so
now
Run,
if you
run.
do keep me from the tournament, there will be repercussions.
I have enough
Maybe
acid
now.
to melt down your body 7 times over. Make of that statement what you will.
Why does everybody have to pick fights? Fuck.
Because I'm not gonna sit here and let the lizard fucking threaten me. I'm the man with the ladle.
Well, why did he have to threaten you in the first place?
Because this is his character.
You can't say that.
Yeah.
Out
I
of
only
character, this is his character. In character, because he's a bitch.
I mean, out of character, I only take kindly to like 2 people right now, and it's nobody in our party. So like, oh, get used to it.
Not have to be here. You know what? Guess whose body's getting melted down in the fuck water? It's fuck water now.
Okay. Let's
Let's go.
head this way. That way.
Okay. You guys start making your way, going across, as you've become very accustomed to actually traveling in the way you guys do, making good time. Who is, I guess, not taking watch, but mostly just like looking out while the rest of them are sleeping? Who's taking that little nighttime peek around? Is it Rem like normal, or is it April because they volunteered?
April.
Okay. April, you will make a perception check.
Hold on. Let me just.
Let's freaking figure some spells while we're sleeping.
You said perception, right?
Perception.
Could be fucking kidding me. This dice has been fucking me in the ass all week. Not one.
It's a quiet, calm night as you guys are moving your way through.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm. The night seems to pass without any issue. As you guys make your way further, you guys, during the next morning, you guys are, Gilgamesh, you take a rest, so you lose all the extra constitution that you've gotten from your battle with Jade.
Okay.
But you all
Is
get
this
your...
long rest?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
So you guys get your stuff back. You lose the con.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And
Real quick,
what's up?
just want to check and make sure I'm attuned to this ring now, yeah?
Yes, you are.
I want to make it invisible before we go anywhere else.
Okay. You just kind of make it invisible.
Doesn't really matter because I watched you buy it. I know what it is.
Yeah. Well, why have a ring that can turn invisible and just not ever have it be invisible?
I think you bought this ring for some very malicious purposes. Our party is the most unhinged party I've ever been in.
Thank you.
Okay.
I still think it was a good purchase.
It's a fairly decent purchase. I just don't know why you'd need it right now. It makes me nervous. All right.
Why
We're
do all of
gonna-
you need to be so aggressive? Always.
Do you want my reasoning?
It's not
No.
what I asked.
You want to ask us
The-
all why we are the people that we are?
I have a pretty good reason.
Maybe.
I mean, I have a fairly decent reason.
Yeah.
I don't even think mine is an aggressive nature. I think mine is just a lack of social skills. I slept in fucking mausoleums. What do you want from me? You think I'm used to interacting with people? I didn't start interacting with people until I was like well into my 20s. And you
Alright.
guys are also fucking annoying.
What? Well, that's true.
See?
Okay.
I'm just a
So
bitch.
I didn't do anything to you.
Not you. I don't try to get aggressive with you.
No,
we gotta
argue
move
all the
fast.
time. Faster, faster.
I'm going to
Onward!
sleep.
okay, you guys make your way, and part of your way through the first of your full days on travel, you guys see the forest. As you guys start making your way through, you guys can all see just the slowly moving trees, and it kind of gives, especially Rem and Zex, just the slight uneasy feeling.
Oh no, I came with that motherfucking thing on me, so
Mm-hmm.
I'm good. Can we start making our way through the woods? Is it difficult terrain right now?
It with the cart right now, if you're not doing anything to help it through the cart, it's too thick to get more than maybe 20 feet into the woods.
It's a good thing I brought. I'm a ladle a little bit.
Okay, you
We'll
watch.
make our way through this.
And it's interesting, as you use the ladle and pour a little bit on, the trees react violently. Just tearing away, and yeah, it's...
I'm doing like a real grimy like splash motion.
Yeah, and you watch as it's
Get the bang for my buck.
It's an intense recoil of just of branches and everything as they seem to move away from you very eagerly once the acid is applied to them.
Oh hell yeah! I get to save some of it then. How much should I use?
How far are
Just to
you
get us
going?
to the building. I want to get to the building.
Okay, all of you guys, how are you guys looking for this? Are you just relying completely on Lixton's map work? Are you doing something else?
Since I'm the one on acid duty, can I even make perception checks?
I'd say if you are, you're making it a disadvantage.
I'm assuming I'd also make it a disadvantage because I don't know anything.
You're just looking for a building.
Like, yeah, but I don't know anything like
You
about
make-
the area or the map.
You make the perception check, but that's the only thing you can make.
Yeah, I'll make one.
It's fine.
Might as well.
There's nothing else you can think of making.
19 for
Nat
April.
20.
Oh. And-
Nice.
Okay, everyone give out what they got.
19 for April.
I didn't.
I
Doesn't matter 'cause
got
I
a
got 20, but
dirty 22.
Okay.
I got a 16 with disadvantage.
Nice. You guys all kind of make your way, giving trust to the guidance given to you by Lixton, but still kind of trying to feel it out for yourself. Gilgamesh, you actually see something first of a heavily overgrown building, seemingly a temple almost, that has been just kind of crumbled in. You see trees pushing their way closer, just working their way through, but you eventually do see this building, Gil, and as you pointed out, it becomes apparent to the rest of you. As you guys get closer, you see just how just large it is, and as you kind of slightly look around, you watch as it seems the trees are all kind of batting at it slightly, just kind of holding it, almost like they're holding the building in place, preventing it from escaping.
That makes me incredibly nervous. But let's do it.
Monster House?
Could be.
I feel no emotion.
All right then, go first.
I would love to.
Okay,
Cut us a path.
Bro, I got a big ass sword. I'll do it.
Cut us a path.
Wait, you have the acid though.
I'm saving it because we still have to make our way back, and I also want to be like in case there's some weird, disgusting plant monster in here. Like, you never know. There could be like some weird. I don't know. Delilah could be in here for all we fucking know. You think I want to find out?
Maybe.
Wait, really?
Pretty shitty. I mean, it's not outside of the realm of possibility.
Delilah. It could be Delilah 2.0.
It could be Delilah. Like this could be New York City.
Wouldn't that be a crazy turn of events?
Oh, this acid's not gonna do shit for Dick then.
What?
No, let's go. Let's
Can we go
make our way
back?
to the
No, we're going in.
yeah.
Onward! In there! Go!
Onward, upward, and in.
Okay, so who is heading towards it first?
Not
Right.
April.
I will. Apparently, yeah, Gilgamesh is first because big, strong, courageous dragon boy.
Okay.
Being devoid of emotion doesn't give you courage.
Shut up. Makes me feel courageous.
You're my little pog champ after all.
No.
Make a perception check.
Oh, I would love to. I would no longer love to. This was a bad idea. I got a 5. There's a building.
Let's see,
I
I'm
mean,
changing out spells.
Yeah, there's a building. That is correct.
I figured it out, guys. We got a building.
As you guys just kind of move closer, you all feel just a breeze kind of moving throughout everything as you enter the living dungeon. You guys are now to be transferred over. I would like you all to arrange yourself in a marching order, as you see fit.
So oddly enough, Guild cannot go first because he doesn't have dark vision.
Actually,
you
as
said-
you all are looking through, the plants that cover the entire thing seem to give off a dim light.
Get your ass back here, boy. Oh yeah, Zex, your Gimp Cape's gonna work in here.
It will.
It is dim light.
Yeah. Let Guild go,
Yeah,
then
dim or darkness, it says in the
then
description.
Zex, and then April.
There we go. I don't want to be in the. I can't be in the back.
You are a ranged unit.
What if Delilah comes from behind me?
If Delilah comes from behind, we're all gonna die. If she comes from the front, we'll still die. I mean, we beat her once, so we probably won't die. I was making a joke. I won't make any more in the future.
You know what? Let's go. Let's move. We're on a time limit here, guys.
Let's go.
Okay.
Is it big ass rock? I'm gonna just move up here.
Okay. As you step, you kind of feel the rocks and stones kind of shifting. But nothing really happens. As you're looking around, you see it illuminated further, as you can see more as it's just further down, as you see the entire area illuminate before you.
Can I nature check these plants to see if these are regular plants?
Sure.
Hey, plants. Are you regular plants?
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo, plant. Are you a plant?
You
That's a plant. I got a 7.
That's a plant.
It looks like a plant.
Plant go burr.
Plant go grow.
Plant photosynthesis. Anyway, wait, they can photosynthesize. There's no light in here. How are these plants growing?
I don't know.
Ooh.
I
Ooh,
mean,
there's
that's a
something
that's
down
a-
here.
That's a lie,
I
but
wanna-
I don't know.
What do you mean that's a lie? Plants need light.
Forward.
No,
forward.
I mean, I was lying about
Forward!
not knowing, but I don't know, you know?
I'm gonna make another nature check because now that I've recognized that these things aren't They're growing with no photosynthesis. I'm unnerved, and I'm gonna use guidance while I do it. So plants. That's better. I pull out a handful of dice, and not one of them's a D4, eh?
No, you're not allowed to get the right die.
Dirty 20. Tell me your secrets, a lying plant.
The plants seem to have a magical nature that allows them to feed off of not light, but just the actual kind of almost like the temple itself has become just a body to the plants.
Okay.
Can we keep
Freaky.
going?
I mean,
Pushing forward.
Yeah, pushing
assuming-
forward.
I'm
Let's
assuming
I wanna-
push.
Should we investigate as we go? Like, do you want to check this shit?
No,
Or
no,
this
no, no,
shit?
no, no.
I mean, what is
Like,
what
this is where the
this?
loot is.
As you guys are looking, it's large rocks, intense, covered in moss, covered in plants. At the far end, there are 4 tablets that you can barely make out against the wall.
Let's go.
To the tablets.
I'm saying right now, don't touch it.
I won't
Don't
touch it, but I
anything
want to
until we
know.
look at it. You have to wait because we're moving at the same time. Are we moving our movement speed, or are we just moving along?
I don't know.
Speaking of movement speed, would you like Long Strider before we continue?
No, don't waste spell slots. Let's go, Gil. Come on, lead the way.
I mean, are we moving movement speed?
You're just moving. Do what you want to.
All right, no, let's go onward.
No, let's make our way back there.
Okay.
Don't touch anything.
You guys all move up to tablets and you're looking at them.
How interesting. On a scale of 1 to 10, how interesting are these tablets?
As you're looking,
12.
Oh shit.
the tablets seem to be of 4 different figures. First, you see someone who has a large sword and shield in one hand and is raising the sword upwards. The second, you see someone clad in armor with a bow firing an arrow off into the distance. The third one, you see a person in robes pointing their hand out as seemingly a large beam emits from their fingertips. And the fourth one, you see a small figure, seemingly their hands idly at their sides.
Wow.
Imagine getting etched in the stone as idling.
Hold on. Is this all common knowledge to all of us?
That's what you guys can see, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think we should touch the lightning guy or the guy with nothing.
Well,
We should
At
touch
all.
anything until we
turn to
investigate.
everybody else, and I'm just gonna say, you guys realize these are representing the different classes, correct?
What is a class?
What's a class?
How a person fights.
You mean like a fighting style?
You could say, yes. The first person seems to be primarily melee. The second person... What? Describe the second person again?
The second person is lightly clad armor with a bow.
The second person is long range with archery. The third person is really long, medium, and short range with magic. And I'm not sure about the fourth.
His class is F. Is that what you're telling me? I don't want to. Zex, why don't you use that?
Is the fourth guy bald?
Is he bald?
No, he is not.
Why don't you
Okay.
use one of those
He
spells
is,
that you have?
as you're looking at that figure, it seems to be roughly half to 2/3 the size of any of the other figures.
All right,
Like
here's what
broken
we're
or
gonna
just
do.
smaller?
Just smaller.
Wait.
I
I'm gonna-
want to cast Detect Magic as a ritual,
Okay. Where are you casting
and well, I can walk around while it's active. Yeah.
it? Let's find out. Detect magic.
For the
I think it's a radius
duration,
thing.
you sense a
30
presence
feet of
magic
you.
within 30 feet of you. Okay, so let's see if I can hit how many of these I can
You
hit.
do 3 and that's it. If you're standing where I'm standing.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm gonna look at Rem, and then I'm gonna look at Zex. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, would you say, perchance, that Rem is 2/3 to 1/2 the size of Zex?
Rem, how tall are you?
I'm 3 feet tall.
Zex, how tall are you?
I don't know.
If Zex is average tiefling height, yes, that would be true.
And I'm 6'6", which is roughly half of me. I'm gonna turn to the party. I'm gonna say, this seems awfully familiar to our group composition, if you would say.
So
I
you think we should each just go to
We're
whichever
investigating.
tablet represents us?
Precisely.
The last time we touched
Okay.
something, we went through a mirror and ended up in a graveyard.
But do you not find it strange that there is a fighter, myself, an
I
archer
think that it's a
as an
traditional
April,
party
a mage
composition.
as an Zex, and a smaller, more mysterious figure as
So-
yourself?
By your definition of the classes, there's fighter, mage, ranger, small.
Yes. I don't know. You're
Okay.
the last one.
Do you want to make a dexterity save today? No.
I mean, shit,
I
I
need
might.
Zex to
I
finish-
have.
Zex to finish this detect magic.
Is
If you
this where
stand-
you wanted me to stand?
If you're
Oh
standing,
yeah, I
no.
want to stand where Rem is and do Detect Magic.
Okay, so
Yes.
you go over to where Rem is and cast it. All 3 of them are magical.
He knows the
Ooh.
class as well.
Ooh.
He
Like
knows the class.
type of magic. He knows the type of magic. So if it's like illusion, necromancy, abjuration, conjuration.
Ah,
This is true.
magic. Would it?
I know the school of magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I have to look at what type of magic this is, but you do know right now it's magical. I'll get back to you on the other type. I think it is conjuration. Conjuration or transmutation?
Transmutation
Oh, that's
is a
not
problem.
good. Conjuration is a problem too, because that means it makes stuff.
Transmutation is a problem because that means it turns something into something else.
Yeah,
Theoretically,
I'm aware.
petrification is a transmutation, and we can't deal with that. These could be people. This could be the fucking. All right, fine. We're gonna go with your theory that these represent us.
April, you need to be
Normal
at the
party
tablet Rem was at.
composition. Can we investigate these a bit more? Like, how
Oh,
big are these
okay.
tablets?
Sure.
How big are they?
The tablets themselves are about maybe 4 feet tall. With the pictures of all of them except for the one that Rem is currently standing in front of, going the full length of the tablet.
Are there any like markings on the sides? Can I investigate?
Sure.
Guidance, baby. Oh, and we're gonna need it. You know what? Fuck it. I'm not rolling anymore.
Okay.
Investigation.
You want to be inspired?
9. You guys should take a peek too. You look at it. Look at yours.
All right, for sure.
Okay.
I guess I'll take another peek
Investigation.
while you
Ooh,
guys
that's a
are doing
really good investigation. I got a dirty 20.
As you're looking along, you find in the middle, by in between the two tablets, actually, just kind of looking through, and your hand just kind of brushes it.
Oh, we're touching it.
No, you're like moving over, and you put your hand on basically over. Oh, that's April. Like right here, just kind of like putting your hand on the main thick wall. And it's cold, and then you feel kind of markings. You look, and there's some moss, and you brush it aside, and it's faint words. The trial of 4. No
These
more.
things gonna attack us.
No more, no less.
Okay, I want to point this out to everyone. Look at this thing.
in
It says a
common?
trial of 4, no more, no less.
Yes, in common.
That's all it says? The trial of 4, no more, no less?
Yep.
Is there anything on like these walls?
No, you don't find anything.
All right, well, back to the stone. I think we should just stop beating around the bush and each slap our tablets.
Okay.
Okay.
Still fucks me up how the classes are melee, ranged, mage, small.
I mean,
This doesn't seem.
it was just deduction, and you are small. Like it makes sense. There was one for 3 of
Maybe it
us,
shouldn't have been
and
small.
then you.
Maybe you shouldn't be alive.
Maybe I shouldn't. I don't
Okay.
know.
Okay?
All right.
Okay,
It
are we
said
gonna
no more,
slap
no
these
less.
tablets?
I don't have to do this. I'll go home and I'll leave you here. Fuck it. Let's give it a go and try not to get instantly murdered.
All right, 3, 2, 1, touch the tablet.
Who's touching the tablet and who isn't?
Me. I'm touching the tablet.
April's touching.
Zex and April touch the tablets.
I am also touching the tablet.
Okay.
Suppose I have no choice.
As Zex puts his hands on, then April, then Gilgamesh, and then finally Rem, nothing happens.
Interesting.
Trial of 4.
Can I punch mine?
Mommy won't choose violence, she says as she punches the stone.
This is different, Rem.
Is it?
Yeah.
Hit it again. Maybe.
Okay.
It hurts. It's stone. It's cold. It hurts.
Yeah.
Pain.
Alright. Well, that didn't work.
Maybe it's a verbal thing. Maybe you have to say you accept the trial.
I accept the trial.
Nothing happens.
Anything happen?
Nope.
That's too bad.
It's kind of a
Can I
slight
stand?
reverberation.
Can I stand on the tablet?
No, it's kind of embedded into the wall.
Oh, so we can't
Okay.
move them then.
No.
So out of character, what is this line here?
That's me putting the next room a little bit too closer. A little bit too close. Don't worry about it.
Mm.
How do I activate this?
So JC, I want to make you aware of this spell very early on because I did prepare it knowing we were going to a place of stone.
Yep.
I have a thing called stone shape where I can make doors as long as the door is less than 5 feet thick. It will go all the way through.
Okay.
Please keep stone shape in mind.
I will. Thank you.
But I don't know there's room there, so you guys just want to poke around the rocks, see what else we can find? Maybe they're inscripted too? There's
Sure,
a
let's
there's
poke
a
around the
big
rocks.
rock here, a medium rock here, a slightly smaller rock here, and a small rock right here. Why don't
Can I-
we touch those two?
Can I look
I'm going
closer
over
at the
here. I want to
tablet?
touch Silvery Rock.
Can I look closer at the tablet?
Sure.
Rock.
Thank you.
Zex, make an investigation check. April, you can make another investigation check.
17.
That's all there is. The
15.
thing is just a mound. Zex, as you're looking, you find more writing. This time the writing.
Yeah. What's it say?
This time the writing is in primordial.
Well, let's cast Comprehend Languages as a
No,
ritual.
wait,
There's no point.
I can
Well,
speak
it'll be
primordial.
useful for later,
Two of
maybe.
us
It's
So,
already too
primordial.
late here. It's already too late. As you hear him cast it, and you're like, I can speak primordial now. You're like, dumbass, two of us can speak primordial. So you spend the spell slot, Zex?
it's not a spell slot. It's a ritual. I can cast it as a ritual.
Oh, then you guys can stop him before he does it. Because
You
10
need to
minutes to
say
do a
that.
ritual.
You need
I
to
would
say
like to go over and stop him.
I
because-
said as a ritual.
No, you
Primordial.
didn't. You said I'm casting comprehend languages.
You didn't, James.
I swear I said it as a ritual. I swear.
did it.
I'm going to go back and find this.
Well, not right now because we're playing.
I will do it right
Okay.
now. Christ. I can't wait to
Gilgamesh.
beat your fucking ass in the tournament.
As you read it, you see the languages in primordial. No matter if one is of flesh or stone, the order of battle remains the same. And that is what it says.
I'm gonna tell this to the party and see if they can figure out what it means.
I don't know. Can I look at this rock?
Sure, make an investigation check.
Oh, fuck. 17.
You find primordial writing as well.
Oh, wild. I can speak primordial.
Ooh.
You see, as time passes, stones wither, plants fade, and flesh decays. The methods of war remain unchanged, untethered, lasting longer than any stone can against the test of time.
Wild. Alright, I'll tell that to everybody else.
Wait, there's a third rock.
There's a third rock?
We haven't. Have we investigated this one?
No.
I'm going to investigate the rock.
Okay. Roll investigation.
Oh no. Oh, 16.
More primordial.
Yes.
Only with the knowledge of war may one continue as four.
I'm gonna tell this to the party.
Okay.
Knowledge of
I
war.
found it.
Any of you know?
I knew it.
Can I shoot my tablet?
Sure. Just kind of clanks off.
Can I pick it back up?
Yeah. Pick it back up.
Okay. Well, that didn't work.
Hold on. I'm gonna go back to my statue. You said they were holding a sword and a shield, right?
Yep.
Hmm. That doesn't help. And are there any more rocks? No, there are no more. Wait, yeah, are those rocks?
That's a patch of moss. Sorry, Rem. Those 3 rocks are the only ones there.
Gotta remember that my mic is muted. Why are there 2 random pieces of just moss?
Atmosphere. Sorry.
Why's the ground always piss green?
It's not. Last time it was brown. Shut up.
Why is your piss that kind of green?
You think we drink water here?
Fair enough.
What are you doing, Gilgamesh?
So,
Wait, you
this
said
rock-
this was like engraved into a piece of stone, right?
Yeah, engraved into the tablet.
So it's like kind of half of a person kind of thing.
So it's kind of like, you know, those think about it like a kind of pop-up where like the figure kind of slightly protrudes from it, but it's still just a rock carving.
Okay.
How tall is the ceiling?
About 10, 15 feet.
Okay. Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
Could I is there a spot where I could jump over this back wall?
No, it's all ceiling.
Okay. Damn.
maybe the rocks that we're touching aren't lining up properly.
Do you think I shouldn't? Maybe I'm the small one.
No,
Oh, okay.
I don't think so. Personally, I'm not sure. I'm kind of confused here. And
Can
we
I
can't
mimic
move
the
these things.
pose on the tablet?
Can you what?
Like mimic the pose
Sure. You
that's on the tablet.
mimic the pose of arrow mid-flight. Nothing happens.
Damn.
And there's nothing on these walls. Should we check these walls? Like this side?
You can check them if you want to.
I guess I'll go along the wall.
Yeah, roll investigation
Give it a
check.
check. Please don't ruin my life. Let's use 2 hands. Okay, dirty 20. We're gonna be rolling with 2 hands now.
As you make your way along, slowly and carefully moving moss and vines out of the way, there's nothing.
Can I place a gold piece down in front of my tablet?
Sure. You place a gold piece on the floor. Nothing.
And?
Nothing.
Alright, I'll pick it back up.
Okay.
Can we move these tablets? Like, could we try to?
I mean, they're embedded in the wall, but you can certainly try.
I'm gonna give it like a tentative shove.
Okay. It pushing a wall. It's like that.
Yeah. Low key might blast the wall with stone shape. Actually, just
Yeah.
want to do it the right way. I'm at a loss.
Oh. Can I take a second and just like kind of like I'm gonna clasp my sword with 2 hands
Mm-hmm.
and I'm just gonna like sit and focus on it, just like essentially like I'm trying to attune to it.
Okay.
similar as I did when it talked to me that first time.
All right.
Does anything happen?
Are you trying to like focus on the sword, or are you trying to focus on the tablet?
I'm trying to focus on the swords. Like if it was trying to send me a message in some way, it could be able to do so.
Okay. How close are you sitting to the tablet?
I'm standing as I am on the board, like right in front of it.
Okay. Is anyone else touching any of the 3 tablets?
Oh shit! This actually do
I'm
something.
touching mine.
You're touching yours?
I'm standing
Yeah.
in front of mine, but I'm not touching it.
Okay. As you kind of slowly sit down, the fronts of your knees touching the stone tablet as you kind of lay the sword across, you focus. Nothing.
Nothing.
Nothing seems to happen.
How long have we been trying at this?
Probably like an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna get pissed.
Can I like?
I'm
put
fucking
my
pissed.
head,
Nothing's
like-
happened. It's been 90 minutes. I'm gonna just take as big of a swing I can at this tablet in hopes that something might happen.
Okay.
Uh,
As you
Would
swing
you
into
like
the...
me to...
No, it's a tablet. As you're swinging, I'm gonna ask, what are the other 3 of you doing as this happens?
You know how like you've had like a really long day, and you just kind of stand with your head against the wall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that,
Okay.
but like with my head against the tablet.
Okay. Zex?
I'm gonna watch Gilgamesh swing his sword into this stone tablet.
Okay. Rem?
I'm gonna have my hand on my tablet. Just here, vibing.
Okay. You watch as all 3 of you kind of can't help but look a little bit as Gilgamesh kind of huffs. April, you look slightly, and then kind of turn away as it's not worth it. Rem, you're moving to kind of just rest your hand on the tablet. Zex, you think this is funny and it's gonna just kind of not work out well. Gilgamesh, you swing, the sword kind of strikes off. You see it takes a small scrape out of it as your hand moves forward. Your hands kind of rub up against it, and you see the stone glow. And then April's head, not paying attention anymore, hits the tablet, and hers glows. And then Rem, you put your hand up against the tablet, and both of them stop glowing.
It's a combination law.
It's a violence for violence is the
Gilgamesh-
law of beasts thing? Should we all hit it at one time? Like in
well, it
Primordial,
sounds like
said,
it's a
"One must
combination
know
law.
the art of
Gilgamesh,
war."
touch yours again.
Yeah, I'll do it again.
Hitting it with a sword,
Okay, then April.
Gil.
Yeah, no, I'm hitting it with the... I mean, yeah, if I hit it with my sword last time, I'll do the same again.
Now that you're a little bit more focused and less rage, you hit it with the sword, your hands and body not coming into contact, just the straight blade as it takes another slice out. It doesn't glow.
Punch it. We're all gonna punch it at one time.
Touch it.
Wait, yeah, did I realize, like, did I make the connection that I touched it last time but didn't this time?
Roll an intelligence check.
15?
You look down at your knuckles and they're scraped a little bit, and you look at the tablet, you see there's a slight bit of dragonborn blood on it. Yeah, you did touch it last time.
I'm gonna sheath my sword, and this time I'm just gonna wind up my arm. I'm just gonna punch it.
Okay. As you punch it, no one else is touching a stone and it glows, and then you take your hand away after you punch, and it stops glowing.
Huh?
Okay.
The rocks.
Okay,
The
Gilgamesh.
rocks have sinned.
Gilgamesh, put your hand on the tablet and don't remove it.
Aye, aye, Captain. punch it again, but I won't remove my arm this time.
You. As you leave your fist there, the glow stays there as well.
April, you next.
I'll do the same.
You're gonna punch it. Leave your hand there.
Yeah. Punch it again.
Punch and grimace
Leave
as
my
the
hand
pain
there.
fills you. You see blood slightly moving down the stone. Yours starts to glow as well.
Fuck.
I'm gonna punch mine.
You grimace as well, as everyone except for Gil is not well equipped to do this. And yours starts to glow as well.
Guess I'll do it too.
You're
but
next, Rum.
Okay,
I also want to talk about how I punched the metal dragon, so I can throw a punch.
Yeah, I know. You also have a gauntleted fist on.
I think I do.
It is
Sure.
you have full plate.
I've got scale mail.
Scale Mail has that. As you finally connect your punch, you see stones start to rumble and move as the glow gets a bit brighter, and you watch as partially the middle of the stone falls away and reveals a wide room. You see statues filling the area. Beginnings of seemingly a war between two groups. One side you see two statues of mages, expertly carved and crafted. As they seem to be pushing forward, three dogs, seemingly under their command, run at rows of statuesque soldiers. Finally, above and behind them stands this massive stone statue of seemingly a giant. As it holds its hands outright, you can see on the statue a gem embedded in its center, as well as goggles on its head, and it seems to be holding something in both hands.
All right, I'm going in.
Okay. Zex, you start to move in, walking between the statues. They're all immaculately carved, perfect even.
Like
What's
petrification
the light
carved,
level
or
right now?
No, they are all duplicates of each other, exactly the same looking as you're moving between them.
I want to investigate these two
Is
mage
this
ones. Up here.
Okay, the two mage ones both look to have just a symbol of the classic fireball that you're used to higher level wizards casting, emblazoned across their chests in stone as well. As their hands reach out, you see small wisps of stone, expertly made, signifying their control over the stone dogs.
All right, I'm gonna go with Zex then
Okay.
to go investigate this back here.
Okay. You all can make investigation checks.
I got a 21.
Okay. Are you just looking, or are you gonna start? Because it's a massive figure, probably 15 feet tall.
Yeah, let's just go over all of it.
You start.
Investigate this, man.
You start climbing up the massive statue. As you,
I would like to be careful not to touch the gem or goggles that you mentioned earlier as well.
okay. As you are up there, you can see in one hand is a simple glass bottle. On the other, this bag of seemingly fine sand within it.
Hmm.
I rolled a 5, so it's a rock.
Yeah, it's a
Caught
rock
between this and a hard
rock
place.
statue of a giant.
Does
know
it
it's a
look like there's
giant.
any?
It's pretty obvious it's a giant. Giants are
I don't know, man.
giants.
Artistic interpretation be weird sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Do the two objects, the bottle, or I guess, does the bottle look like it has anything in it right now?
It has clear liquid with seemingly this silver grayish lining in it.
Okay, well, how high are the hands off the floor?
Probably about 12 to 14 feet off.
Okay, so I'm gonna. It's dim light still, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're gonna fly up to the level of it, so I'm not on the statue,
Okay.
and I'm gonna grab the potion out of its hand if it's in a position where I can grab it. Is it in a position where I can grab it out?
It's just sitting on its palm.
Can't do that.
Yeah,
You have to
let's-
have your
let's
hands on
grab
the
it.
side of the cloak to fly.
You do.
You have to manually flap it.
Do I?
You can't
Yes.
grab
Oh,
it.
I do. Can't grab it, but I can look at it. I can get a close look, but I already know what it looks like.
Grab it with your mouth.
Yeah,
You don't want to break
I
it.
could do that. No, let's just land on its shoulder and
Okay.
take it out of its hand.
Okay, so you land on its shoulder and you start working your way across its arm, its outstretched arm. You look, you're moving to the potion or the pouch side?
Potion.
Okay. You look and you see the potion. It's right in front of you.
Okay,
can't
let's
do anything.
grab it and then immediately jump to the ground.
Okay. The second you grab it and lift it off, you feel the stone start to shift and move, and you immediately hop off.
I knew
Make
it.
a quick acrobatics check.
That's a 18.
Yeah, you land on the ground, clutching the bottle in your hand as you watch the giant starts to shift and move. As you watch the pouch fall to the ground, and you, Gilgamesh, you see the statues themselves start to shift as well as the mage you were standing next to starts to look at you. You're all gonna roll initiative.
Does like everything, like
Every
everything
statue
in
in the room starts to move.
That's not good.
Oh, you think so?
I may have made a mistake, guys.
Oh, this was natural. I knew this was gonna happen.
There's a
It
chance.
was just a matter of time. I accepted it. I wanted the loot, so I knew this was gonna happen. It's fine.
Well,
We did 1 XP. This is how we're gonna get it.
yeah.
If I don't get fucking punted to the moon by this giant.
Okay.
Like,
Anyone
you're like,
anyone above a 20?
21.
22 for
Woo.
Gilgamesh.
Okay, Gil Rem.
Suck it, Rem.
Have fun
20,
dying, lizard.
20 to 15.
I got a 15. There's Zax.
Okay. April, what'd you get?
I rolled a 6.
Okay. Gil, you watch as the statues start to move, turn towards you. The dogs start to paw the ground and snarl. What are you doing?
I'm gonna take a step back,
Obliterate the Popo.
and I'm gonna Dragon's Breath.
Okay. They do. The statue does get an
Yeah.
opportunity attack on you.
That's fine.
Okay.
I'll take it.
That's not gonna hit. That is a Yeah, that's an 11.
Nope.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna Dragon's Breath. That way, they have to make a DC 13 of Constitution.
Okay, here's the dogs. Failure, failure, whatever that one was. No. I'll actually one got an 18, so one of them succeeds.
So the one that succeeded will take 5. The rest will take 10.
Okay. Yep. So you watch as you this breath over them. You watch as the starts to get just completely just crack, and all of this just kind of works their way through. And 10 was the one for if they didn't make it.
Yes, if they failed, they take 10 damage.
Okay. All right. Is that your turn?
I would also like to rage,
Okay.
just in case things get bad. And you two are a lot more than 30 feet from me. Okay.
Don't worry about it.
All right.
Then yeah.
Yeah, that's your turn. Rem. It is now your turn.
I'm casting Sacred Flame. I need the giant in front of me to make a death save.
That's a 1.
I thought so.
It has a negative dex.
I know. I didn't want to do a con spell because I thought it would have a good con.
Probably does. I haven't looked.
It's made of stone. I'm assuming it's... I can tell you one thing, though. From what I know about magic, Zex is about to have a fucking field day.
Oh, you are correct.
It's 2d8s.
I can get close enough to these boys.
12 damage.
12 damage. You see it just kind of flame just licks across the form. All right, is that your turn?
Fuck it. I'll use Spiritual Weapon in the second level slot and give it a bonk. Shovel time.
Shovel time. All right, you roll for the shovel as I'm picking it up.
That fell. 10 damage.
Okay. 10 damage as it bonks.
Oh, there it is.
Okay. That is
That's
now...
force damage for the shovel?
Yep. Huh. For some reason, music stopped, but that's okay. Next up, you guys all watch as the statues start to turn and look. And you watch as they start to divide. These ones, the back row starts to move towards you two.
Hell yeah. Ooh.
And then the rest start to head towards Gilgamesh. And now, Gilgamesh, the others move up. You watch as you're quickly surrounded by snapping dogs made of stone and the others. So you will get, Gilgamesh, you will get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attacks on you. First one.
Good.
Dirty 20. 10.
Yup.
16.
16 does not hit.
Okay. And then, so one of them will hit because that other one was an 11.
Okay.
All right. There we go. Now we got it started again. So, with one of them hitting, they will do... Where are they? There we go. Six. 9 points of bludgeoning damage as it cracks into your form.
So, that row is gone. So after all of this, these 2 rows still need to take their turns, yes, and so does the big
Those
giant?
2 rows move towards the giant. The giant has not made their turn yet.
Giant has not made their turn. These ones all move towards me. You're the only person. You 2 are way too far. So I'm taking. It would be half down to 5.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use my reaction to reduce the damage.
Okay. Yep.
It was a 1 and a 4,
Okay.
so I take nothing.
Zex, it is now your turn.
Okay, Zex is going to cast Shatter from this point right here. And so I'm assuming these guys are all made of inorganic matter.
Yes, they are.
So they have to make a con saving throw. And because they're made of inorganic matter, they have disadvantage.
Okay. First set of rolls, those 2 will fail, so I'll reroll this one. That one is a 16. Does a 16 make
I
it?
have to look at my chart.
Wait, a
Let me
con
check
save,
real
that's
quick.
going to be a 20. Never mind. Sorry. They have, they have a plus 4
it's all good.
con.
Told you.
And then that one makes it as well, because that's a natural 20. Failure. So, success, success, failure, failure. Last 2. 17. And the other one, 12.
The 12 fails and the 17 succeeds.
Okay, so 3 successes,
But
3
they're
fails.
still going to take. Yeah, they're going to take half the damage still. So that's 18 for those who failed and 9 for those who succeeded.
18 for those who failed, and 9 for those who succeeded. As you watch parts of the stone start to break and shatter off, but they are all still moving.
Okay. Still got my bonus. How close? You're so far away. Yep, that's it.
Okay. April.
Can I jump on top of this rock?
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna jump on top of the rock. And then yeah, I'm gonna try shooting that dog
Okay.
with 2 arrows.
All right.
We might have bitten off a bit more than we could chew. Maybe
Yeah.
splitting up like this was a mistake. I don't like how Gil's surrounded.
So the first one's a 10.
10 does not hit.
Alright. Second one is a 16.
Hits. Roll damage. It's not injured, by the way.
Oh, that's right. 7.
7 points of damage. You watch as the arrow streaks and takes off a chunk of its shoulder. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Now it is the giant's turn. As you watch as it moves and it starts shaking its arms, you watch as the
Thank you.
you watch as the actual bag fall out of its left hand, and it's going to bring its arm up and slam it down on you, Zex. Oh, that's a 16?
That hits.
Okay, as it slams into you. Oh my god. 19 bludgeoning damage
I survived, but I'm not pretty looking anymore.
as it slams down onto you.
Shit.
That is its
Alright.
turn.
Good.
Gil, it is now your turn.
Well, I don't really know what to do right now because it's not looking too good. I'm just gonna take a, yeah, I'm gonna take a swing at this guy to my right.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit as it just harmlessly off the side of the armor.
Well, I'm gonna take my second attack, see if does a 17 hit.
17 does hit.
Okay. We got. They will take 15 damage.
Okay. You watch as it you chop off part of its arm and shoulder, the other one still raising its hand to hit you.
Hold on, I need to look something up real quick.
All right. While you're looking that up, Rem, is there anything you want to do?
So, question.
Mm-hmm.
Stone shape, could I theoretically cripple this thing?
Theoretically.
What would happen if I managed to make my way up to its neck and use this on its head?
What is the range on Stone Shape?
Stone shape, it's a touch thing. I'd have to get up there.
You could certainly try.
Okay.
If I managed, I could blow its leg off and cripple it. But if I, like, reshape its head...
You don't know. You've never tried.
I've never
It
tried.
would be great if you would move just a little bit back.
I can't. I'll take the opportunity swipe.
Your AC is super high though, too.
But I also want to climb up and insta-kill it by crushing its fucking face in. Could I do that all in one turn?
It would take you 2 turns to do. You'd have to climb up it first. As you do not have anything that helps you climb, you would have to muscle your way up.
I've got this rope.
It
I got 5 feet of rope, but it's not going to get me very far.
It's not going to get you up a 15-foot creature.
How
my
thick is
back.
its waist?
It's probably triple the thickness of an average human waist. It would take you an action to climb up it.
Is it like 5 feet? Like the range is like a cube of 5 feet in any dimension. Or a section of stone no more than 5 feet in any dimension. So it's a cube. More or less, right?
More or less. You'd get like a large chunk of its stomach.
Could I bisect this thing?
Probably not. It's a little wide.
I'm gonna start
What if
trying to...
It's not your turn. Gil, what did you look up, by the way? You seem like you finished.
I had to check exhaustion real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to frenzy.
Frenzy. Okay.
Yeah, and I'm gonna attack the same guy.
Okay.
Oh, does a 23 hit?
Yes, it does.
Wow.
I'm climbing.
All right. Just be ready for that
20
when
hit.
Gil finishes.
20 damage.
You watch as you chop its head off and the entire thing just starts crumbling into pieces. As you're kind of noticing now, as these things are not alive and have never been alive, your sword cannot draw any energy from them.
Oh.
Okay. Rem, it is now your turn.
Can I manage to get behind it and like start climbing up the back?
You can, yeah. You stay within its opportunity attack distance. Make it.
I just don't want it to be able to hit me.
Yeah.
It's gonna.
It's gonna try probably, unless if Zex does something to convince it otherwise. Make an athletics check.
Oh, this is gonna be ass. I can't use acrobatics. No, I gotta muscle it.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh.
It's gonna be difficult.
Nat 20.
All right. You start
Let's go.
digging your hands into it. And just start moving one fist over the other, and you make your way up to it.
And I'm delivering a bonk with the shovel.
All right, bonk with the shovel.
I didn't even roll to hit last time. I did that wrong. 14.
14. Does hit.
Bonk. 12 damage.
12 damage as it gets bonked. All right. Rem's turned over. You guys watch as the statues move and close in around Gilgamesh more.
Woo.
Yo, just
Oh,
explode.
shit. Just explode?
Just explode.
Oh.
Do what I do and just boom.
Why did I not think of this before? So silly of me.
Foolishness.
Foolishness.
Okay. Gil, you are having 5 attacks on you again.
Ooh. Okay.
17.
That hits.
What's your AC again? 17?
It is 17.
Then that will be the only one that hits of those 3. The other 2. One's a natural 1, so you can have a reaction attack on that one, and the other one is a 22.
Oh.
If he uses a reaction to hit it, he can't use it for a spirit shield, can he?
That is true. Your choice, though.
I mean... I'm already raging, so I only take half damage. Like, if I take some, I'm
You're also
fine.
about to get ganked by 6 different things.
2. Only... Right? Only 2 of them hit?
Yeah, 2 of them hit. I'll tell you the damage afterwards.
Which 2 of them? Or I guess the real question was, is it big guy or is it not?
One's the big guy. One of the one that Nat 1'd was a dog that you'd get the opportunity attack on.
No, we'll hit the dog.
You'll hit the dog? Okay.
Do I just take this as if I was
Yeah,
swinging
as
at
you're
it?
swinging at it.
Okay. Unnatural 20 to hit.
That will hit.
It will take 21 damage.
You watch as you cleave the blade into it and watch it just shatter into pieces.
See, it was helpful.
In total, you take 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Down to 8.
Okay. It's been theirs turn. April, make a quick perception check.
Perception? Shit. Well, which die to use?
Probably a d20.
Yeah, but which one? 19?
You start to hear the crackle of branches and earth moving behind you.
Whoa.
You can't look yet, but you hear it. Zex, it is now your turn.
So I'm assuming this thing's attention is focused on Rem, who's currently climbing up its back.
It's kind of looking at both. Like it's switching between Rem climbing up his back and then the shovel that just smacked it in the face.
Good, not on me. All right.
No, hit it.
We're gonna.
I need help.
I would, but you're within all of my. Okay, hold on.
Not thunderclap.
Hold on.
Not thunderclap.
I can. Okay, so from right here,
climbing.
let me. Give me a sec. Give me a sec.
He is.
I'm.
Zex. He
you're
is
on
climbing it. If you do an AOE, it will hit him no matter what.
Fine, deal with the other dudes before they come and gank you.
And
Yeah.
If you move,
Okay.
it still gets an opportunity attack if that's what you were thinking about its attention.
Well, I was thinking. No, I want to make sure it's not going to smack me if I don't attack it. Okay, so from this point, we're casting Shatter again. All those guys need to make con saves with disadvantage.
The same 6.
Yep.
Okay. First one. Failure, 6. Second one. Failure, natural 1. Third one. 14.
Failure.
Fifth one. 12. Sixth
Failure.
one. 8. All of them fail.
Hell yeah. Alright. So they're gonna take. Oh, bro, I rolled almost perfect this time. So that's 16 plus 5 is 21 damage apiece.
Okay, you watch as it cracks and you see parts of their armor and helmets falling off. They are looking bad, but they're still coming.
Real bad?
Real bad.
Okay.
The ones in the back look better than the ones in the front.
Please inspire
Okay.
me.
Yeah, I was gonna say I was considering either healing or inspiring, and I think I'm gonna inspire Rem.
Heal if you think you're gonna die.
No, I
Inspire
think I'll be okay. I'm inspiring Rem.
Okay. If that's your turn, April, it is now your turn.
What's behind me?
As you glance behind you, you see the from the passageway, you see just the moss from the beginning just seem to start moving down the passageway towards you all.
The moss?
Fucking me.
It's not Delilah though.
This is true.
Moss Delilah?
Moss Lila.
Hey there,
God,
Moss Lila.
we know.
Hey there, Moss Lila. What's it like in New Moss City?
All right.
That's way too far.
I'm a moss a million miles away, but
I'm gonna
But
ignore
Moss-
this for a moment.
tonight you look extra gritty, just like you do.
I would like to hunter's mark this guy.
The dog. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You use your bonus action to Hunter's Market.
Yep. And then 2 shots.
Okay. Roll your first.
Hopefully. Ooh, probably.
What is it?
24.
Hits. Roll your damage.
Uh, 15.
You watch as it just shatters.
Okay. I guess I'll move for the mage guy. I'll make a shot on him.
Okay.
$22.
Hits. This one is
Yep.
damaged.
Okay, sweet. Oh, dude. 16.
16 points of damage. You watch as the arrow strikes and hits it in the chest. Large chunk falls out, but it's still moving.
Fuck that guy. Anyway.
All right, that's your turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
My rock feels safe.
I'm about to catch the
Is
fucking
now
rack.
the giant's turn. As it is going to attempt to shake you off, Rem. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, why
This
did I
is why
dump
we
shit?
inspire.
That's why you're inspired.
17?
All right, you're able to hang on. You're just flying around as it's swapping you around, throwing you around like a rag doll, but you're hanging on.
Oh, bro, it's happening.
Gil.
I'm getting fucking.
Gil, it is now your turn.
I'm getting RP points.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna attack this guy. That's all we're gonna do.
Roll to hit.
Damn, did 28
hit? Roll your damage.
He will take 16 damage.
You watch as it cleaves through him, the sword leaving a clean cut as it crumbles.
Now, would I be able to move here and then attack him with that same extra attack on my action?
You would get 2 opportunity attacks, but you could. From the dogs.
Oh, right, because it would be from, what, this one and this one?
Yep.
Okay. No, I'll just attack this dog.
Okay, roll to hit.
24.
Hits.
He will take 17 as well.
You watch as the sword cleaves low and cuts its head off, shattering it.
Now, if I frenzy raged again, I'm already exhausted, so
you are still frenzied rage until you are out of rage.
So I can use my bonus action to attack.
Yes.
Still.
Until you are out of the rage, you are not exhausted.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll do that on the one in front of me.
Okay, roll to hit.
27.
Hits, roll your damage.
This one will take 19.
You watch as the sword, you spin it over and drive it down into the force, twisting it. The head pops off, the rest of the body falling limp. Okay. Rem.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
It is now your turn.
So would I be able to climb and do my spell, or is it climb spell next turn?
You've already climbed it. It is now spell time.
I'm at its head?
Yeah.
Oh baby, oh baby. So I'm going to like smash in all its facial features, all of it, and I'm gonna bisect as much of this as I can off its body.
Okay.
I'm using a 4th level stone shape spell.
Stone shape.
It just goes. It's a 5-foot cube, 5 foot any dimension. It doesn't have to be a cube, as long as it's not 5 feet in any other dimension. I assume it would have to be a cube because a 5 foot any dimension circle, or it fucks with me. Doesn't matter.
Okay, what are you changing into?
I'm just crushing it in. I'm crushing in its face, and I'm gonna separate it from the rest of the stone.
All right.
I'm just making it I don't know. I can't really make good shapes, so I'm gonna crush it into, I don't know, fucking a shovel. There you go.
Crush it inwards as you watch the creature. Yeah.
Like I'm trying to separate all of this from its body.
You watch as the creature's head all of a sudden, as the stone suddenly becomes soft, and you watch as the head breaks, tumbles, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Rem.
I'm inspired. I'm gonna use that now so I don't get murdered. Whoa. Yeah, I'm gonna use it so I don't get murdered. It's a D8, right?
Yep.
It's well over 20.
All right.
It's actually a 20. 23.
Nice. You push off from it as the being falls over. You fall and watch as it hits the ground. It shatters into hundreds, if not thousands of pieces, scattering the arms, limbs. You watch as a bunch of the pieces of it fly away, and it is no longer moving.
Okay. I still have my bonus action.
Yeah.
Can I?
It's a little
I
far
can
for
only
the
move
shovel.
this- Yeah, I can move it 20 feet, so I can move it like right here. Get that ready. So yeah,
All
Rem
right.
killed the big baddie alone. No one else touched it. Sex touched
I-
it to steal from it, but
I've single-handedly like killed, I don't know, 5, 6 enemies at this point.
All
I
right.
climbed this thing.
Speaking
okay?
of those statues, it is now their turn.
Oh,
As
good.
first,
Fuck them up.
these ones move forward, and then these ones
Come on.
move up to attack.
Since one of them moved outside the space of my shovel, can I take my opportunity swipe?
The shovel does not get opportunity.
I didn't use it though.
It doesn't
It's
get
technically me getting it.
It's not. That's not how the spiritual weapon works. Sorry.
It's garbage.
I
but
apologize.
understand.
You watch as these ones move up around you again, swarming you, Gil. You'll take the 5 attacks. Zex, you take 2. These are Zex's. Zex. Natural 20.
No.
Goodbye.
Regular hit?
No. Yes.
Okay, the other one was a 14.
14 does not hit.
Okay. So you only take 8 points of damage
Thank God. Thank you so much.
as it slams into you. You feel like it could have done a lot worse. Now, Gil. 5 attacks on you.
5 attacks.
12. Natural 1. Opportunity attack on the dog. Dog sucks. And then 19. Do your if you want to do the opportunity attack. Otherwise, I'll roll the 19's damage.
I don't know how heavy these boys hit, do I?
Not really.
I guess we'll find out. I'll roll the hit on the dog.
Okay.
He got a 16.
16 hits. Roll your damage on the dog.
It will take 22 damage.
The dog pays the price as it into pieces. The other two, 22 and 15. Pretty sure 22
hit?
hits, yeah.
Yeah, 22. That's not like damage.
Okay. 9. First one does, both of them do 9 each, so 18 total damage.
So halved back down to 9.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, not too bad.
Okay. And that is their turn. April, you hear the sounds from deep, or further back in the caverns. Move closer. Zex, it is now your turn.
Okay. Shatter from the shovel. Everyone in those 6 need to make con saves again.
Okay. Disadvantage. First one.
Yep.
10.
Failure.
9.
Failure.
22.
He succeeds.
Natural 1.
Failure.
And 6.
Failure. Okay, so 1 succeeds.
One of the 6, yeah.
Okay, so that's 18 damage for those who failed, and then the 1 takes 9.
Okay. You watch as the first row crumbles into stone. The other ones, well, looking shaken. 2 of them looking very bad. The one to the leftmost of you looks the best of the three, but all of them look severely damaged.
Okay.
Is that your turn, Zex?
Maybe not. I'm considering. Give me just a sec here. I think I'm gonna heal myself using Healing Word.
Okay. You cast Healing Word.
Yep.
All right. April, you're on deck. Just a second. Zex, what are you healing?
I'm healing for 8.
All right, April, it is now your turn.
I'm gonna shoot this guy. With a couple arrows. Or moss mound? I don't know. I don't know his pronouns.
Moss.
You
Moss
shooting one
person.
of the mossies?
Yeah, the one on the left.
Okay, as you spin around, you see these two hulking piles of earth moving towards you.
Let's see what we got here.
How big are they actually?
They are literally seemingly moving piles of earth.
So the first one is 16.
16 hits.
The second one is 13.
Does not hit.
Damn.
As one sinks in, the other one just hits a rock on it and moves off.
7 damage.
Okay, the arrow streaks into it, sinking into the soft earth. Is that your turn? You can use your bonus action to move the hunter's mark.
I can. The only problem is I don't think I can reach.
Can't reach any of those things now.
Yeah, that's the
Help me
problem.
out.
I think it only reaches 90 feet.
Help me out. I can use some help.
You're doing great.
You know,
I'll put Hunter's Mark on this guy.
I
Okay.
return.
Gotcha. Okay. April, that is your turn. It is now... It would have been the giant's turn, but the giant is down. Gil, it is now your turn.
So does Hunter's Mark do anything for me? If
No,
I would be
it does not.
guy?
It only benefits April.
Okay. Well, seeing as it benefits April, I will refrain from attacking him as of currently.
I don't care. Kill him.
Well, no, it's too late. I'm already attacking the one in front of me.
Okay.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
He will take 14 damage.
Okay. You watch as you slice into it.
It's not dead.
It's not dead.
I'll just take my second attack at it.
Okay.
Natural 20.
That hits. Roll your damage. Double the dice.
Oh shit, he's taking a lot of damage. Okay. He will take... That would be... 25 damage.
25. Alright, you watch as you chop a large section of him off and part of his shoulder and chest fall off, and then he's barely hanging on. You're getting the sense, after you had that strike, these things are a bit beefier than the mage statues.
Yeah, see, maybe... Do I really... Nah, we're getting rid of him. I'm using my frenzy attack on him as well.
Okay.
24 to hit.
Hits.
17 damage.
You watch as you finally flourish the blade one last time, slicing the head off and destroying the statue.
Fine. Jesus Christ.
Okay, that's your turn. Rem, it is now your turn.
Gil, how are you?
I'm down 17 hit points, but probably fine.
You're poggers.
I'm
Okay, first move shovel to this guy.
Okay.
I'm going to proceed to bonk.
Proceed the bonk.
14.
14 does not hit. You watch as it glances off the side of it.
Okay. And I'm gonna move in here because Zex is gonna start crying in a second. So I'm gonna come in here. Move. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, right here.
Okay.
The one in front of me. Give me dexterity saving throw. I'm gonna use Sacred Flame.
That's a 0.
Oh, good job. Good job, buddy. You're doing great.
He's trying his best.
Try
9
harder.
damage.
9 damage. You watch as the flame moves across the form, badly damaging it, but it is still holding on. Is
Okay,
that your
that's
turn?
it. That's all I got.
Okay. Statues' turns. First, Gil, you watch as again they move around you. One of them can't get to you, so only 4 attacks on you. You're it's looking up in the world for you. Okay. Holy crap! The lowest one was a 16 of the 4.
Well, that one misses.
No. Like natural 16. They still have pluses to that.
Oh. Okay. Good.
You brace yourself for
I
the
asked
damage.
you. I would have came over there.
No, they all
First
hit.
one,
I'm assuming they all have at least
7
a +1.
7 points of damage from the first. 4 points of damage from the second. So 11 so far. 15 and 23.
12. I'm gonna use my reaction to use my spirit.
Okay.
So it was 23 total, half down to 12. Minus 8, so I will be taking 4 damage.
Okay. And then the ones that move here. You watch Rem as they start to surround you and move closer to Zex. Yeah, those are all the ones. Oh. Oh.
Let's fucking go!
This is worse than Gil's. Okay.
Go!
First,
But he has higher AC than me.
3 attacks
I'm
on
stand
Rem.
up for this.
Rem has a total of 6 attacks. Zex has 1. So first 3 of 6 on Rem. We have a natural 20,
No,
a 19,
that hits.
and a 16.
No.
Okay.
So only the 19 and the 20 hit.
Okay.
20 is a regular attack. No.
Okay. 7.
I'm in my battle stance. In my battle stance, I mean,
19
my
total damage from the first 2 hits.
okay.
Okay, the next 3.
Jesus Christ.
9 is the lowest, then 17,
No,
then 25.
that hits.
Oh. It does 8 points of bludgeoning damage as it's just slamming down on you.
I'm hurt.
Zex, 1 attack on you. 21.
Yeah.
6 points of bludgeoning damage as one cracks across your back.
Can I use my free action?
To do what?
I'm gonna tell Zex you should slip right here. And thunderclap all 3 of these dudes right here.
Oh yeah, because they're still damaged. You're right.
Alright. With that being done,
Thunderclap, not thunder wave.
you can hear...
Well, I could if I'm moot. No, you're right.
Mounds move closer. April.
I got the acid in my back.
And
I'm
now,
fine.
Zex, it is now your turn.
Okay. How are we gonna do this? Yeah, right here. Thunderclap.
Okay.
Okay.
Con save.
Checking. I haven't used this one in a little bit.
Pretty sure it's a con.
I think it
Yep,
is.
con save.
Wow, we have a 10, a 6, and a 17.
So the number is 17, so I don't know if
That
matching
means
it
it
makes
makes
it.
it. Matching it makes it.
Okay. Then it just doesn't take any damage.
How's your spell save at 17?
So because of Jack of all trades, I get 1/2 my proficient, or no. So my saving throw is 8 plus proficiency plus my charisma mod. So 8 plus the proficiency is 12 plus the charisma mod, which is plus 5 is 17. Is that right? Might be 16.
You have 16. You have a +3. You do not have a
I think it's
+4.
16.
So it makes
Yep.
it.
I was gonna say because we should be at the same shit.
Yeah, you're at 16, not
Mhm.
17. It's all right. Just mark it down.
Yeah.
Okay.
So those two take 8 damage.
You watch as 2 of them shatter.
Okay. Bonus action. What do we want to do here? Let's just inspire Rem. I don't know what you're gonna do, so
I'm not gonna hit anything, that's for sure. Don't waste your time.
just in case, I'm still
I
gonna
could use a
inspire.
healing before that, but save your spell slots. I'll heal myself. I just can't hit anything.
All
Hit me and
right.
fucking Thunderwave. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it. I'll manage. I'll manage. Hopefully.
April, it is now your turn.
All right. I'm gonna turn back around. I'm gonna shoot that guy.
The left one again.
Yeah, with Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay. You can put Hunter's Mark on him now?
No. I was gonna shoot the guy that I put Hunter's Mark on.
Oh,
last
the one on
round.
Gilgamesh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
On this though.
What'd you roll?
The first one's an 11.
Yeah, no, it doesn't hit. It shoots past.
The second is a nat 1.
Yep. Yeah, you're gonna roll to hit. See if you hit Gil. So roll again.
Fuck. 14.
Gil? 14.
AC's 17, so no.
So no, Gil, you feel a ting against your armor, and you glance back and see April's accidentally let a shot into you.
Oh, finally, I'm not the one that's been shot.
Gil, it is now your turn.
I'm not, how much of a dick do I want to be to April? April, how apologetic were you?
One moment.
Let him die.
Because I might be a bitch.
Hey, JC, what should I roll? I should roll charisma, right?
No, what are you actually saying as you watch as you accidentally shoot Gilgamesh?
I'm just saying sorry because I'm in the heat of battle. I'm not gonna write out like a 3-hour soliloquy.
You hear them yell
Yeah.
sorry.
That's it. I'm gonna fuck up April later. Don't worry about it. It's gonna happen. We're attacking guy in front of me.
Okay, roll to hit.
Oh, 16.
16 hits.
18 damage.
Okay, you watch as the sword just slices into one, betting partially as you bring it back out.
And then second attack, base 16.
You'll hit.
Okay. Then damage things. 17.
Okay, you slash it again, another chunk falling off.
And we're gonna use my frenzy. We're gonna see. Oh, nat 20.
That will hit.
Well, if it's not dead after this, I don't know what to tell you. 23 damage.
You bring it up, both hands in a fit of rage, and bring it down, and you watch as it just goes slicing through it.
I just have to do that 4 more times.
Rem, it is now your turn.
Probably a lot more.
Oh god. One of these things, 2 of them hit me for 19. It's my hit point maximum. I don't even know. Yeah, that thing hit me
I
for
have.
half
Oh
HP.
crap!
So, I'm gonna heal myself.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna use one I have in my ring.
Okay.
I have a cure wound in my ring. Which 2d8 plus my spellcasting
Yes.
modifier.
You're using your action to cure wounds.
Yes, I'm healing for 13.
All right. You press the ring up to your chest, and you feel the warmth wash over you.
Let me cross it off because I used it. And then I'm gonna use my bonus action
Okay. 2.
to bonk someone.
Okay. Which one are you bonking?
The one right here. So this boy.
All right. Roll to hit.
Bonk. That hits. It's a 17 on the dice plus 8.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Bonk. 9 damage.
9 damage. You watch as the shovel streaks and slams into it, taking a small bit off of it. Still going.
That's all I got.
Okay. It is now their turn. So you watch as the statues start to move and shift. Rem is getting surrounded. Gil has the rest move on him. Rem, you're taking 5. Zex, you're taking 2. Gilgamesh, you are taking... You'll be taking all of them. 1,
What?
2, 3, 4, 5.
Who's the
yeah.
one tanking enemies now, Gil?
So, well,
the
you
one
and Gil are
taking out
taking the
both?
same amount. So, first
Oh,
5
shit.
on Rem. Natural 1 for one of them. So, if you want to take an opportunity attack.
I'll wait until I see what the rest are because I need to know if I have to use my my sentinel.
Okay. So that one won't hit. 19 for one of the 3.
Okay.
And then the other 2. Natural 20. And
No.
22. So
So I had to use my reaction to.
3 of them hit. You see one of them stumble a little forward, but you don't take it, so you can absorb the natural 20. So the first one does 7. Second one does 9, so 16. And then 23 total damage from the 3
I
of them.
live.
Okay? You just as it's all banging into your armor, you're feeling it scrunch up and dent. Yeah. Then the 2 on Zex.
Don't get critted.
16 and 11.
16 hits, 11 doesn't.
Okay, you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage as one cracks you in the side. And
Okay.
Gilgamesh. 5 hits the first 3. 14, 17, and 9.
The 17 hits.
Okay, the other 2. Natural 1 and 14.
I'll take my reaction and wait. Which one rolled the natural one?
One of the statues.
one of the statues. Okay. Yeah, I'll take my reaction and because I'm at I'll take my reaction and
Okay.
hit the one that rolled the 1.
Okay.
19 to hit.
19 hits.
It will take 20 damage.
Nice. You stab at the one in the corner that just moved up to you, and it streaks. You see bits of stone go off. The one that connects with you, though, does 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Halved.
Halved down to 5.
All right. You can hear the mounds moving closer, April. They are just getting closer.
All right.
Okay. Zex, it is now your turn.
Okay. Sorry, but I'm gonna move right there and then Thunderwave. So they need to all make con saves, including you, Rem.
Okay. First 3.
I failed that.
18,
What'd you
22, and 12. So 2 make it, 1 don't. 3 more. 14, 15, 21. So that's 2 that make it. And then the last one.
Wait, what? The number is 16.
Yeah.
So that's 2 that fail that one, right? Because it
So
was
of
what,
the
an
s-
11 and a 15?
Of the 7 of them, 2
Mhm.
of them make it. One rolling at 18, one of them rolling at 22. The rest do
Got it.
not.
Okay.
This one and this one both make it.
Okay. Well, I have to write this down because I have to roll an extra. Give me just a sec. Okay, those that failed take 24, and those that succeeded take 12.
How'd you do 24 with Thunderwave?
He upcast.
By casting it in a 3rd level slot.
20 what?
24.
I'm at 3 HP.
Okay, well, with my bonus action now, I'm going to heal you with a healing word. So let me roll that d4 real quick. Okay, so that'll be 8 that you're healed for.
Okay, you watch as
8?
this cracks across them, one of them, the one directly to your left, just shattering into pieces.
We're all
Okay.
blasted backwards, too.
Yep, any that failed get blasted back 10 feet.
Okay. And Rem is blasted this way.
Ooh. Roblox oof sound.
Zex, that is your turn. April, now your turn.
All right. I am going to cast jump.
Okay.
I'm going to jump forward.
You cast a jump?
Yeah, but I'm not jumping up. I'm jumping forward.
She's about to jump 36 feet across the room.
I'm only jumping 30.
Okay.
I'm gonna land there.
All right.
And then I'd like to transfer Hunter's Mark to this left moss.
Okay. You transfer the Hunter's Mark. It disappears off the one on Gil.
Reject humanity, embrace fraud.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot that guy with 2 arrows.
All right. Roll to hit.
So I do want to put
First
it out
one.
there. I have the poison in my backpack.
What'd you roll, April?
The acid.
The first one is a 19.
Hits.
And the second one is an 11.
Does not hit. One of them hits.
Alright. And I'm assuming he's at full health.
He is not. You've hit him once.
Wait. Uh, 15.
All right, you watch as the arrow strikes and sinks into it. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Gil, it is now your turn.
Okie doke. So, my reaction hit him, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I would like to attack him again.
Okay.
26 to hit.
That hits.
Um,
It's nasty.
he will take 17 damage.
All right, you watch as the blade slices into him, taking a good chunk out. They're still standing.
Fuck. I really wanted to kill him so I could use my other 2 hits. Nah, we're gonna attack him again.
Okay.
28 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay, this one's for sure gonna take him out. 20 more damage.
You watch as it slices through. You turn the blade up and it shatters.
Now I'm gonna turn to the dog. We're gonna use my bonus action to attack him.
All right.
26 to hit.
Hits.
He will take 17.
The dog is shattered and scattered.
Yeah, that's all.
All right. Rem, it is now your turn.
I have to heal myself again?
Okay.
I've committed war crimes, apparently.
You have.
Sadly, I'm going to have to slip this into a 3rd level slot. Big boy heals for a little man. 4, 7, 12 plus 5, 17. Pretty shite.
17 hit points. You once again press your hand to your chest and you feel warmth wash over you.
And this one right here, I'm going to move my shovel, commence bonk on him.
Okay.
That hits. That's a dirty 20.
Yep.
That's 13 damage.
13 damage. You watch as the shovel cracks into the back of it, taking a small piece with it, but it is still moving. It is now the statue's turn. So 5, 10, 20, 10, 10. Yep. All right. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks on Rem, 2 attacks on Zex, and 3 attacks on Gilgamesh.
Okay, let's hope we live.
Okay, Rem. Of the 4 attacks, the lowest one was a 16 natural, and then the other ones were all higher, and one of them's a natural 20.
I'm going to invalidate the natural 20, but those are all hitting.
Okay. In total damage. You take 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
That is exactly to 0. I'm out.
Oh.
And Rem
I'm stable because I'm at 0.
Falls.
No, I'm in death saves.
falls unconscious.
Damn.
Since I went straight to 0, am I stable or am I in death saves?
You're in death saves.
Okay.
Not within 30 feet of me.
All right. So,
Everybody
the
gets
2
one.
on Zex. 10 and 17.
17 hits.
Doing 7 points of damage.
I'm exactly at 0.
All right.
Oh no!
You watch Gil and April. You watch as both of them fall.
You need to save us now.
3 attacks on Gil.
Oh, I need to kill everything first. And April's dealing with her own shit. I can't. I'm scared.
Dirty 20, 16, and 18.
Oh, fuck me. Those all hit.
16 hits you?
Or no, not 16.
I was
Sorry.
thinking, I was like, you just got that armor.
Yeah,
So,
no.
11.
New armor, new me. 16 don't hit.
20
I'm
total
built
points of damage.
That's halved, and I'd like to use my reaction to Spirit Shield.
All right.
No! I take 1 damage.
Okay.
So sad.
Mountains creep closer.
Oh,
Okay.
no, now more.
Zex, make your first death saving throw. Roll a d20.
11.
Okay. I was gonna say just private message me the number so no one knows, but that's okay.
Okay, I'll do that from now on. My bad.
That will be what happens with Rem as well. April,
I like that.
you hear the sound of Rem and Zex hitting the ground. What are you doing?
I'm gonna shoot the guy that's hunter's marked with 2 arrows.
Okay.
Fuck them kids.
Alright. First one is 19.
Hits.
Second one is 23.
Both hit.
Uh, 25 total.
25 total damage as it streaks into the mound. The mound is not reacting very much, April, as these arrows are
Okay.
flying into it. Gil, it is now your turn.
Have any of these 3 been hit yet?
They all look fresh.
Fantastic. Absolutely amazing. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're gonna attack the one I'm looking at.
Okay.
22 to hit.
22 hits.
Oh yeah. It will take 18.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
17 hits.
Then we got 16 more damage.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's not dead yet.
No, it's barely hanging on.
One more attack. Base 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
We got 17 again.
17 again. Yeah, you watch as it crashes through.
Now we just gotta do that 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more times and not die. Yeah, that's yeah, that was 3 attacks. Yeah, that's all.
Okay. Rem, roll a dice. Private message me what number you get. Death saves are fickle. With that being said, you watch as the other ones begin to move towards you, pieces falling off of them. Away from their fallen bodies. And the 2 will attack you, Gil.
Yep.
16 and 20.
Yup, that the 20 hits. Is it a natural 20?
No, it's not.
Okay. That
You
helps
take
it a
7
lot.
points of damage.
7 half down to 4. Use my reaction.
Okay.
We take no damage.
Okay, now that that is done, April, you watch as the mounds start to move closer. Zex, I need you to make another death saving throw. And just tell me what it is. April, it is now your turn.
Think I could throw a torch that far?
You'd be making a strength check.
I'd like to light a torch and throw it.
All right.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. That one.
Oh,
Okay.
does it come and hit me again?
No. It makes it a little bit and then hits the ground and goes off. The torch fizzles out.
At least the least you could have done is left it on.
You still have your movement, April.
Yeah. I'm done.
All right. Gil, is now your turn.
Okay, from the top, we're gonna attack him.
Okay.
Oh, natural 20.
That hits.
Okay, we might only have to do 2 attacks this time. Oh, we rolled really high. Okay. Hmm. 33.
You take a large section of it out and you watch as it actually crumbles. As you pull the sword, twisting it in the chest.
Oh. Whoa, we're... Oh.
You got 2 attacks left. And your
Okay, yeah,
movement.
we're gonna attack the other guy then.
Okay.
Ooh. Does a 16 hit?
16 just hits.
Let's go. Okay. Well, he'll take 16 damage.
Okay. Slices and part of his shoulder falls off.
And we will take bonus action and attack again.
Okay.
23 to hit.
23 hits.
And then this is 16 more damage.
16 more damage as you slice the other part, the other type of his shoulder off. The arms are still there, and it's still there. All right.
Yeah, it's all.
Rem, make another roll. Send it to me.
Now, if Rem dies or gets back up, are we gonna be informed of such, or
If he gets back up, yeah, he'll start saying stuff. If he dies, you won't know until you check.
we'll have no? Wait, but like, I guess like out of character we would know because like he wouldn't do anything. Like he wouldn't make any more rolls.
I'll keep telling him to make rolls. You will not know.
No.
I am not that kind of a person.
Damn.
I've got my mic muted, so you can't hear the rolls I'm making. So you don't know if I'm done already. You don't know if I'm still going. You only know what he
mounds
says, and he's
get
gonna keep
closer.
saying roll, even if I fail.
Zex, I need you to roll, and April, it is your turn.
Adam, light another torch. Throw it.
Okay.
Not with the other fucking die. Oh, come on. 7?
7, it and just bounces off.
Alright. I'm gonna jump on this rock.
Okay. All right. Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
Okay. Oh shit. I could if I wanted. We're gonna hopefully take one last swing at this guy.
Okay.
25.
Hits.
18? Does that kill him?
You take the head and slam it. It's gone.
Okay. So if I dash, I can still take that other attack that I'd have, right?
No, because that would be you using your bonus action to take that one attack. You'd have to use your action to dash.
Can I take my action to dash? I don't think I can.
You can take your action to dash. You used your bonus action, you just hit that one and kill it. You just wouldn't be able to hit again.
Oh, okay. We got 40 feet, so yeah, we can just move just straight up. And that'll be all.
Okay. Rem, make a roll. This is the statues. I'll move towards you, Gil. Okay. The mounds move as well.
Right, okay. That's exactly what I want. April, you better be able to deal with those yourself because I'm
Zex,
preoccupied.
make a throw.
Yeah, I noticed.
April, what are you doing? Oh, actually, hold on, because I have to say something. Zex, as you're feeling darkness slowly creeping further up, you hear a tingle and a twinge, and a roar, the shattering of stone. Feeling deep within inside yourself, you suddenly grab the sword that had clattered onto the ground that you haven't had the chance to use yet. Reach outside, brace yourself, and through sheer force of will and slight inspiration of yourself, you push yourself back to 1 HP.
Let's go!
As you roll a nat 20, and you keep yourself alive. You glance to one side and see Rem seemingly down, unconscious. You do not get to move or do anything this turn, as it took all of your will to survive. April, it is now your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Bark Skin, raising my AC to 16.
Okay.
And pull out my short swords. I'm going to.
Is Bark Skin an action or a bonus?
I believe it's a bonus. Let me double check though.
It's an action.
Is it action?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you wouldn't be able to attack.
Yeah, then I'll just wait then, never mind.
Okay. Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
But that, just so you know, that does dispel, Hunter's Mark.
I know. I'm
Okay.
getting rid of it. Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
Okie doke. We're just gonna move up to this guy and take a swing at him.
All right.
Does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit. It scrapes off to the side.
We're gonna attack him again.
Okay.
Oh, it's not a natural 20, but it's a 20.
That will hit. Roll damage.
$23 damage.
You watch as you take a large chunk of its left shoulder and arm off, and it kind of slightly shifts and looks. You notice every single one moving towards you is looking rough, and that one that you just made look more rough looked the best out of all of them.
Oh, because I didn't even ask. Bonus action attack. This one definitely missed. We got a 13.
Yeah, that misses.
Yeah.
All right. Rem. Roll. Okay. Statues' turns.
Are we allowed to know how many rolls have been taken?
If you count.
If you count.
I believe at this point it's 4.
I will say, after 5, I will stop saying it, but only because it is only dead or stabilized.
Yeah, I mean the max is 6.
Yeah, at the most would be 5 because that 5th roll would be life or death. So yeah, fair enough.
Mhm.
So I mean,
Yeah.
I guess you
Okay.
wouldn't have to tell us. We could just infer
You'll
what
get
happened.
4 attacks on you, Gil.
Yep.
Okay. One of those will hit at a 22. Yeah, one of them will hit. The
Just
other highest
one?
was an
Okay.
8. Yeah. That one, sorry, 5 points of damage.
And none of them rolled like natural ones or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'll use my bonus action to, because that was what, half down to 3. Bonus action, spirit shield. Roll the 6. Take no damage.
Okay. All right. The mounds by you, April, start to move next to the actual rock and start to curl around it. Zex, it is now your turn.
This might be a waste, but for my first thing, for a bonus action, I'm going to healing word Rem,
Okay.
and that'll be for 7.
As you speak the words of health, you see the light of your spell wash over Rem, and nothing happened. What else are you doing?
Well, okay. From this point, we're casting Shatter, and we're going to blow all these guys. Disadvantage con save.
Okay. Does Gil have to take it?
Nope, he's outside the range. He's 15 feet away, it's 10 feet.
Okay.
So all of these have to take it, but not Gil.
Okay.
Good.
One succeeds. Two of them succeed.
Okay. Okay, so of those that failed, it's 19 damage, and of those that succeeded, it's 9 damage.
Okay, you watch as 2 of them are destroyed as the shatter rings through them.
Okay.
All right. April, your turn.
Alright. I'm going to move here. And I'm gonna attack this guy.
Okay.
With my short swords.
All right.
So the first one's an 11.
Does not hit. It streaks off of the side.
Alright, the second one is a 15.
15 does hit.
Alright. Just double checking on 2-weapon fighting. I don't get to add the damage modifier, right?
I will check. You do not.
Okay. So 13.
13 as a slice across, taking some of the dirt and grass off of it. Gil, it is now your turn.
Which one out of these three are looking the most injured?
The one to your direct right is barely hanging on, the stones loosely forming, barely holding it together.
Okay, we're gonna take a crack at him.
Okay.
22 to hit.
That hits.
Uh, 15 damage.
You watch as it cuts through it.
And then out of these two, which one is the most injured?
The upper left one.
Take a... How injured?
Not as injured as the one you just hit, but still heavily injured. All of them are injured.
It's like... Could I probably kill him with one hit?
You think it might be likely?
Might be likely. Good enough. We're gonna take a crack at him.
Okay.
We got an 17 to hit.
That hits.
$21 damage.
You watch as the sword rakes across its chest and it shatters into pieces.
Probably likely. And just swing at this. Is the one up top looking like very injured as well?
Yeah, they all look injured. They all do.
But like, does this one look more like considerably more injured than this one?
Not considerably more.
Yeah. Okay. We'll just attack this one then.
Okay.
We got a 16 hits, right?
16 does hit. Just barely.
We got 15 damage.
Okay, you watch as it streaks across, taking a large section of rock. Still there. The statues now move on you, Gil. 2 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20. And the other one misses. This one does 18 points of bludgeoning damage as it cracks down on your head.
Halved down to 9. I'm assuming the one that missed did not roll a natural one.
No, it rolled a 9.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. And we got.
All right.
So I'll use my reaction, Spirit Shield, C damage. We rolled a 6. Okay, so I still take 3.
You watch, April, as the 2 mounds both bring roots and starts to bring them down onto you.
Cool.
First one, 10. Second one, 24.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Second one does 12 points of bludgeoning damage as it slams down onto you.
Ow.
All right. Zex, it is now your turn.
Okay, well. Are we still in dim light?
Yeah.
I'm assuming it hasn't changed. Okay, gonna pull the cloak and dash down. Let's see how far I can get. right here, 80 feet.
Okay. Is that all you're doing?
Gilgamesh, you get inspiration, and then
Then it's your turn.
sure, and then that'll be it. Yeah.
Okay. April,
I
it is
feel
now
tired.
your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna attack this guy again
Okay.
with my short swords. Oops. First one is a dirty 20,
Hits.
and the second is a 16.
Hits. Roll damage for both.
Alright. Uh, 11.
11 points of damage total.
Yeah.
Okay, as you strike across it twice. Gil, it is now your turn.
Okay. Oh. We're just gonna take a swing at what I'm looking at.
Okay.
15 misses.
15 just misses, yes.
Take another swing at it. We got a 18 this time.
You could have also rolled your dice to it if you wanted to, but 18 does hit.
Oh, I guess I could have used
It's a little
inspiration.
late because I already told you missed. You can't do it once I
Yeah.
tell you it misses.
18 hits.
Yep.
Damage. $16 damage.
Your sword streaks across it, demolishing it.
Now I'm gonna make sure I hit this guy, and I'm gonna use inspiration on my roll to hit.
You can roll the d20 first and then roll the inspiration if you don't think it's enough.
Oh. Oh, right. Oh, it's definitely not enough. I have to. Oh fuck! I gotta roll 4. So we got base. We got a 12 to hit, but I'm using my inspiration. We got a 1, 13 to hit.
Glances off harmlessly.
Yeah.
Okay. It is now its turn as it swings at you. 21.
That hits.
8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Half down to 4. Spirit shield. Well, I guess if it's hitting me, there's nothing else around. Yeah, I'll spirit shield.
All right.
I take nothing.
Okay. The mound's turned. April, first one. 14. Second one. That one's going to hit. 14 and 21.
Yeah.
21 hits, but 14 doesn't, I assume?
Yeah, 14 misses.
Okay. As it does 6 points of bludgeoning damage, slamming into you. Your bark skin kind of splinters a little bit.
Alright.
Okay. Zex, it is now your turn.
Okay, I'm moving up to dashing, I should say. Up to here.
Okay.
And then, how's April looking?
I'm okay.
Okay, well, now you're inspired as well.
You're okay, but inspired.
Okay, April, it is now your turn.
Inspiration adds a d6 to my roll,
D8
right?
to your roll if you
D8.
want to.
A d8.
You choose to
Wow.
add it to your roll if you want to.
Okay. First one is a 17.
Hits.
Second is a dirty 20.
Both hit. Roll damage.
22 total.
22. As you slice across it, bits are falling off of it, but it's still going. Gil, it is now your turn.
I gotta deal with this guy, but like, how close am I? We can make like halfway. Okay, swinging at this guy.
All right.
Jesus Christ. We got a 13.
Does not hit.
Okay. We got a 22 this time.
That will hit.
I used up all my good rolls. Oh no. He'll take 10 damage.
Okay, it slashes across a large chunk of him falling off. He's still there.
Fuck me. I wanted to use my dash this turn.
You already attacked twice. You can't.
Yeah. Oh. Oh no. Nat 1.
Okay, he's gonna try to hit you.
Yeah.
That's only a 10. He misses.
Oh, okay. We're fine. We're great.
All right. It is his turn now, though, so he's gonna try to hit
Also,
you.
can I get a quick rip for Rem? Feel kind of bad.
Really?
I mean, not really, but like, kind of.
That's an 8 as it misses.
Still no.
The mounds, 2 attacks on April. 17 and 14.
Plus 17 hits.
Okay. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage. So it
Alright.
thuds into you. Zex, it is now your turn.
Okay, well, I need to know exactly what the size of these bodies are and what portion of each cube they're taking up,
They are a large
so I can do
creature.
distance. Are they the 10 feet by 10 feet that it shows in this?
Yes.
Okay. Shatter from... Can I cast Shatter from this point?
I'll let you.
Okay, so we're going to Shatter from that point. Those will both get hit, and April will not.
Okay.
So I don't know if they're considered inanimate. You said they're made of both dirt and stuff that's not inanimate, so...
Yeah, they are not.
Okay, well, they don't roll with disadvantage, but they still need to do the con save.
Pretty sure. Yeah, the highest they rolled is a 12.
Okay, they both fail. And so I got 2 7s, an 8, and a 5, so that's 14 plus... Fucking 8 is 22, plus 5 is 27 on both of
27.
them.
As you watch, it racks both of their bodies, and the one that you've been working on looks good, but the one that had not been hit before this still looks fine. April, it's now your turn.
Alright.
Bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I'm going to healing word myself
Okay. April, you're on deck.
for...
I'm gonna keep hitting this guy. I mean, really? First one's a 9, the second's a nat 1.
Yeah, neither hit, and as that happens, it rolls on you. That's a 13, so it misses. As you barely get out of the way. Gil, it is now your turn.
Okay. Hopefully we can kill this guy. I mean, he's looking pretty bad, isn't he?
Yeah, he's looking awful.
Yeah. 17 to hit.
Hits.
18.
You scatter him. You're now all by yourself.
And I can dash now, correct?
Yes. Using
Okay,
your action.
I would like to dash
All
over
right.
by 6, and that will be my turn.
Okay. It is the mound's turn as both of them strike down at April. Wow, that is 2 6s. Both of them miss. Zex, it is now your turn.
nice. Which one looks better, right or left?
The left one is the one that has been taking all of the damage except for one shot.
Okay, well, the right one is going to get a blast of Witch Bolt.
Okay.
So I need to know how to roll for spell save, because I haven't had to do it yet.
With this, you will roll a d20 and add 13 to it.
Oh, dope. So I'm almost guaranteed to hit that. I rolled a 13, so that'll be 26.
26 to hit. It hits. Roll 5d12.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so that's a 10, an 8, a 6, and a 2 for the first one. Let me throw this all into my calculator so I don't forget.
It's a spell and a half.
6 plus 2, and then another 8. So that's 34 damage,
Okay.
and that'll be 34 for every turn, correct?
You have to re-roll for every turn.
Damn.
As it streaks from the ring and you kind of have it held, the bolt hits as it jolts harshly. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's it.
All right. April, your turn.
Alright, gonna keep slashing.
Okay. One on the left.
Yep. Fucking really? Ow. Alright. Whoops. 11
No.
and a nat 1.
Okay, it's gonna roll to hit on you. That's a
Okay.
14.
No.
Okay. Gilgamesh, it is now turn. It is now your turn.
So wait. We should probably go there. No, we can definitely make that.
Okay.
We're gonna go around. Oh wait, but no. Okay, we're just gonna attack this guy.
All right. Roll your attacks.
Does a 18 hit?
18 does hit.
Okay, we got. He will take 13 damage.
Okay. You watch as it crunches into the side of it. Still going.
Does an 11 hit?
11 does not hit.
Oh. Use my bonus action. Try to hit him a third time. Oh, does a 15 hit?
15 just hits.
Let's go. As a matter of fact, 15 damage.
Okay, you watch as you strike it, and you hear this as it falls to the ground.
Can I use the rest of my movement since I didn't move it all? Use it all.
Yeah, you can use the remaining, however much you used.
I
10,
used
15,
half
20.
of it.
Use 25, not 20. So you have 15 left. Use 25 because it adds on extra because you're moving diagonal.
Oh. Okay.
It's just quick
So I can
math.
move 15. I'll move just right here next to April then.
Okay. It is the mound's turn as it takes its swing at April.
Come on, bitch.
19.
Damn. I shouldn't have said that.
10 points of bludgeoning damage as it cracks down on you. You feel the barkskin splinter.
I would like to use my
Fuck.
reaction and spirit shield.
Okay.
Good thing you only take 5 damage now.
Oh, cool. Ow.
I'm helping.
With that done, it is now Zex's turn.
So do I need to roll the hit again, or do I just roll damage?
You need to roll damage. It's connected.
Mm.
Power of Witch Bolt, man. It's all or nothing.
Okay, let me throw this all into the calculator. $40 damage this time.
40 damage. Okay. As you watch the bolt just streaks continuing into it. Okay.
I rolled 2 6s, 2 8s, and 12.
All right. April, now your turn.
I'm gonna slash that guy.
Okay.
That's sorry, I can't read. 9.
9 does not hit.
Alright, the other one doesn't hit either.
Okay. You didn't nat 1 though, right?
No, I nat 2'd.
Okay. Yeah. Gilgamesh, it is now your turn.
We're gonna move because I don't want to get in April's way. That would be rude of me. Can I move there, or is that in his space?
That's in his space, but you can
Okay.
move to the corner. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just move up, out, not in his space.
Okay.
I'm gonna swing at him.
All right.
15.
Just hits.
Let's go. 19 damage.
All right. Streaks and hits it.
We got a 17 to hit.
Hits. Roll damage.
20 damage.
You watch as the sword, you flip it over, strike into it as you feel the screech move throughout. You feel a slight chuckle from the blade as you drive it in a bit further. The thing falls and stops moving.
Wait, you said I heard a chuckle from the blade?
What are you guys doing?
What?
I'm going back to Rem's body.
All right. You start moving.
Question like
Among
that?
it,
What
you
I
see...
know Rem is dead, yeah?
Yeah, you do. Their
the- Aw.
shovel has fallen to the ground, and as you pick Rem up, it scatters in faded divine energy. Surrounded by destroyed statues, crushed, crumbled armor, blood pooling around them, breath no longer in their body. It's the body of Rem.
The least we can do for him is give him as proper of a burial as we can.
Zex,
Mm-hmm.
as you are someone who might know this, roll a religion check.
$16.
As someone who has slightly traveled, being the second best traveled out of the group, bar only Rem themselves, you know that and realize it is possible to have a proper burial not be the end if met by someone that can give them the proper means within enough time. They could possibly be saved.
question is, do we know anyone with the correct means? The best bet is probably to rush him to the tournament area because they have a butt ton of clerics down there.
Probably wouldn't hurt to ask Varys either.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do then. I want to gather up whatever we got in here, and then we're taking the carriage and going straight back to Greywall. Does everyone agree with that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I want to quickly look for the powder, the gem, and the goggles from over here, where the golem died. Or not golem, giant.
Okay, make an investigation check.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna pick up Rem and bring them out to the car and put them in.
Okay. It's easy enough.
The
You lift-
investigation check is in 18.
Okay. It's easy enough to bring Rem out and lie them on the carriage. It's still. Uncomfortably still. Searching through the rubble of the giant that Rem had taken the head off of. You do find a pair of goggles, as well as the bag, which seems to have a fine dust within it, and a emerald-seeming gem. You were able to find the three.
Alright, so I need to know what to put all this stuff in my inventory as.
Just put them down as such. Goggles, bag of dust, and emerald. You're not taking time to look at them. You don't have the time, it seems.
And then dust, bag of dust, and the potion I grabbed earlier.
Yep. Clear potion.
Just clear potion. Okay, we can always come back and check this out later, but for now, I want to get those out because those were kind of the most valuable items, and then let's get out of here.
All right. You all make your way outside, and as a kind of quiet has fallen over the entirety of the group, seeing this happen, and someone who has helped and led the group through all of this taken out and left still. You spend the next day heading back as quickly as possible in silence. Who is staying up during the night and not getting a rest in order to keep watch?
April.
No.
Yeah, April.
No.
April's taking it.
All right.
Hold on. How much HP are you at?
33, I'm fine.
Oh, damn. You have more than me. Fine. April will.
All right. With some convincing, you all make your way out of the forest. It being harder as the vines starting to grasp at the wheels of the carriage make it exceptionally harder for you all to travel. You are then all on your way back through the night. April, through some convincing of Gilgamesh, stays up, and as you go through it all, you feel. Make a wisdom check.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I got an 18.
Oh!
As you're kind of thinking and you feel the small move of the carriage, you can't help but have your eyes drawn to the still corpse of Rem. And this feeling of pain wash over you. You yourself have trained to fight from afar, and being so, you didn't truly have a good look at Rem until now, and this feeling washing over you. It's new. It's a type of pain, maybe, or regret. You're not quite sure, but it encompasses you as the night feels a little bit colder than it should as you all go through Gilgamesh and Zex sleeping. The next day, you all arrive in Greywall. What are you guys doing?
So just to make sure, it's been 2 days since he got killed, yeah?
It's been about maybe a day and a half.
I say we take him to
Okay.
the Great Hall. They have clerics there, and I talked with the dwarf, and sounded like some of them may have the ability to bring people back who have been killed.
Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do then. If you want to go there with Rem's body, you take Rem. I'm gonna go to Barris and see if she can help with this
Okay.
I'll go with
as
Gil.
well. Okay.
Okay. So, you all make your way into Greywall's, Gilgamesh carrying Rem's stilt body. As you guys go, Zex, you decide to split off to talk to Barris. The other two, you're heading up to the Halls of Glory.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you guys go. Zex, you get into the spectral allies. What are you doing?
I'm looking for Barris.
You see her immediately after entering in. She's kind of flipping idly through a tome.
Barris, I need your help now.
What may I do for you?
Well, Rem was just killed about a day and a half ago. I need to know if you have any expertise that might be able to help us bring him back.
You see her face kind of drop. Oh. Take him to a church. I'm sorry, dear. Take him. Someone should know something. You can bring him back.
Huh.
The cost will be high, but anything's worth it. Wouldn't it be, dear?
I suppose so. Currently, they're taking his body up to the Halls of Glory. Do you think those clerics are skilled enough to bring him back?
It's possible. Just,
Alright.
I'd say go. Be there. Try to bring him back. She kind of
Alright.
pushes you out. Gilgamesh and April, you guys arrive, heading down the large, cold Colosseum opens up underground for you all. As you set down Rem's body slowly, you can see a man coming over towards you. Simple. He's what's going on here? Excuse
need
me.
help. Now.
Do you have any of the clerics here?
I'll go grab Master Rodwin. You see he just darts off. And you watch as several minutes later Zex arrives. And you see the man come back after a couple minutes after Zex arrives with Master Rodwin in a person decorated in jeweled armor with a sad expression across his face. It always happens too soon. What be the cause of his demise?
Not reanimated, animated statues.
As you see his eyes move across you, Zex, and across you, Gilgamesh, and across you, April. Stopping on April, he nods solemnly. All right. Do you have any questions for what I'm about to do? I will do all I can to bring him back, but you must be prepared for anything and everything. The costs will be high. Are you prepared?
Yes. Wait. Will it make him undead?
No. Hopefully.
Okay.
You watch as he starts spreading things out, moving things around Rem's body, tracing symbols. As he starts moving stuff around, he takes a gem, places it on Rem's chest. As he turns to you all. Now, we must convince the soul to stay within the body. We are going to do a check to see if he lives. All three of you need to do what you feel would be correct in coaxing Rem to stay alive. Who's going first?
I guess I'll go first.
What are you bringing?
So I'm assuming we have Rem's shovel with us, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna stick it into the ground besides him, assuming the ground is soft enough for me to do that.
All right. Is that all you're doing?
For the time being, I suppose, yes.
You're only allowed to do one thing for the ritual.
Okay, this is the one thing then.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
18.
Okay. As you take the shovel and gently push it into the ground, somehow the hard stone floor seems to, for a moment, give away as it slides easily in. You watch as the gem slowly starts to glow. Who is next?
I'll go next. I'm gonna set down a bottle of elven wine that I have.
All right.
Seems appropriate.
Are you saying anything?
No.
Okay. I want you to roll a persuasion check.
There it is. 7.
Okay. As it sets down, you hear the soft cling across the cold ground. Gilgamesh, are you bringing anything to the ritual?
Yeah. I'm gonna kneel down next to Rem. And I'm gonna say, Rem, I'm unsure if you can hear me, but I know I gave you a really hard time on a lot of things, but that's just because I was uncertain and didn't really know what to do, and seeing you just seem to know everything made me feel of a lesser man, and I'm sorry. Then I'm gonna get back up. I'm gonna walk back to the group.
Roll a general wisdom check.
Oh, fuck. You know my stats too well. 14.
Okay. As I will now, true fashion, roll this dice. All right. I'm gonna as you feel that you stand up, Gilgamesh, the words seem to ring full to you. It draws this weight off of the chest. You feel the gems start to glow brighter. As he starts frantically moving his hands back and forth across the gem. And as you see, he actually takes it away now. As he stands up and moves away from it, the gem grows a brighter and brighter blue. As he starts moving further and further back away, you see he moves 5 feet, 10 feet, 15 feet. She's chanting louder and louder these words that none of you understand as they all start to swirl. The air starts to get colder for everyone, including Gilgamesh even, as it gets brighter and brighter, almost to a blinding light. And then you hear as the gem shatters. Everything turns back. The warmth seems to return to your bodies. You see anguish crawl over this man's face. You see tears start to well in his eyes. He sinks to his knees. I'm sorry. As he's just standing there on his hands and knees, you see tears just flowing freely from his face. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna turn around and walk outside.
All right. Gilgamesh, you hear the as you move immediately, fast pace, walk outside. As you look around, there's no one in the streets. You're alone.
I'm gonna run to the Mages Guild. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay. April, Zex. What are you two doing?
Broke him.
You're awfully silent at my wake. I did give my life in service. You could say a bit more, don't you think?
As this
Could
sound
have been nicer in life, fucker.
as this sound
How's that?
comes out, April, Zex, you realize Rem just said that. As you see now, their bodies start to slowly breathe in and out. Choked breaths that rack their entire body and look very painful. But breath returns to Rem's body. And that's where we're going to end it tonight. Oh no. Oh no.
I got some choice words for you after stream. Let me tell you.
We're keeping everything.
Shit to say.
We're keeping everything. I thank you everybody so much that has stayed out for this. I know this is a later stream, but like, god damn, a lot of stuff was happening. And again, thank you to you four for playing. However insane, scary, and terrifying, irritating, infuriating, however much it may be, it's been a great stream. It's been a great session. My name is Jacob, and I thank Helminia, James, Susie, and Alpha for joining me. Until next time, I will see you in the next video or stream. Take care, guys. Bye.